Okay, everybody, I'm here opening up the microphone. I'm going to do a little bit of multitasking here tonight. A lot going on. No, this is not my normal environment. As I mentioned during the program earlier today, leading up to this severe weather event, I've been doing some work out in Lexington, so that's where I'm reporting from right now. This is WTVQ in Lexington, and I'm here to watch the weather as it comes in tonight. Hopefully not nearly as severe as it's been to our west. I'm trying to hide some of that light pollution there. Hopefully that doesn't look too bad. We'll see. We'll just have to bear with me a little bit here. I'm trying to get logged in to all of my usual places, and again, I want to thank you guys for being on here tonight, because it's already been a life-altering night for many people in the Midwest. And we're going to be watching this severe weather as it's now making its way into portions of western central Kentucky. It won't be long before it reaches the Lexington market where I'm at right now. And so we're going to go back and forth between a few of these different radar sources. And again, this is probably going to be on for a while, but I appreciate you all being on. We had some terrible news coming out of Monette, Arkansas, where apparently the town took a hard hit from what appears to be a violent tornado. And then more recently, Mayfield in western Kentucky, looks like they took a direct hit. There was a tornado emergency just a little while earlier for Princeton, Kentucky. There was a tornado emergency as well for St. Charles, tornado emergency for Benton, and just a lot of bad stuff happening. So anyway, I want to thank you guys for being on. Not sure if I can get my Facebook up or not. They're giving me all types of fits here. I typed in like an old password, and now they're really upset with me. Okay, so all right, they gave me another code. So again, I'll be doing some multitasking. I will be checking in with you guys, but I've got to make sure I'm holding down the fort here in at WTVQ in Lexington. Gonna probably bring in some reinforcements here in a little while. I don't want to create a new password. Why do I have to create a new password? This drives me crazy. No. I don't want to change my password, Facebook. Quit being dumb. Anyway, I appreciate you guys bearing with me here. So, all right, we got thunder. You guys hear that? All right, it's getting a little bit rowdy. I've got to go talk to Master Control, make sure that they're getting the generator ready. I'll be right back. Okay, all right, we're back, and control room now is aware of what's happening. I'm going to change your view a little bit on here. I do see some comments coming in on Facebook. Thanks for being on. If you guys don't mind, a like and share as always. I'd like to get this over to my weather page, but that's not going to happen right now. All right, so yeah, we got storms that are firing up all across the area. So I want to get a handle on what's happening here locally. And there it is. It's a storm right on top of Lexington. So this is what I'm tracking for you. You hear that rain, it's just coming down. It's going to pour tonight, folks. It's going to pour. And I will say that flooding will be a concern, I think, as we go throughout the overnight period tonight. But we'll worry about that at a later time. Then I've got about 20 people right now on the YouTube channel. Thanks for being on both YouTube, also on Facebook tonight. As mentioned, we're going to be on for a while. Appreciate you guys helping to get the word out that we've got severe weather that's on the way. Long track tornado that's been on the ground for quite a while. And let me give you some of the wording coming over here from our friends over at the Weather Service, and they're not mincing their words on this storm. And I'm going to give you better imagery on this too. I'm going to take on over to my own radar. And so this storm has been on the ground for a long time. Let me get an updated view here. Storm warning there. So this storm's been on the ground. It appears to be on the ground now. Tornado warning. It's approaching Olaton, I believe. Maybe the name of the town. There is a TDS, a tornadic debris signature with this, as it continues to progress to the east. And you can see nasty storm. The same storm has had many tornado emergencies associated with that. I've got this coming out of Hopkinsville radar. I will shortly be changing over to Louisville radar. This is moving into the Louisville viewing area. That's Breckinridge County. You're underneath the tornado warning right now. And thanks for being on. On YouTube, I've got JC Toad, Astro, Isaiah, Betty Ann Dixon. Thanks for being on. Over on the Facebook tonight, let's see who we have. We've got Marie Coleman. I've got Emily Ware-Pibman. Thanks for being on. And I'm going to continue to monitor in and out with you guys. If you don't mind the likes and shares, as always, it's very much appreciated. We want to get the word out to as many people as possible. The severe weather threat is not over. I'm afraid we've got a long night ahead. And so we all kind of have to do our part. Get the word out. And this is wider than just Kentucky. I'm going to widen the view here for you guys to see. This is affecting a lot of people. So I'm going to go over to another radar source here in a couple of moments. Let's go ahead and save as new element. See, we get that fixed here, so okay. Yeah, it's looking better. But that's a rowdy thunderstorm right now. That is on top of Lexington, Kentucky, but it's not severe right now in Lexington. So we're going to come back to that wider view here. And I'll be checking back with our friends on Facebook coming up just a little while later. I've got to get this shared over to our weather page as well. And looks like we have a little bit of an issue here. Let's see. Yeah, we don't want to see that. That's not what we're looking for. Let's go back over to satellite view. This is the storm, friends. My goodness, look. I mean, it's just a robust low pressure. It's rapidly deepening right now. Surface lows across eastern Iowa. It's going to race across the Great Lakes, and it's going to continue to deepen as we go throughout the overnight period. So all of this convection is ahead of the actual cold front. The cold front itself is just now beginning to make its way through like St. Louis, Missouri to Chicago and south. Ahead of it, it's just scooping up all that moisture. You've got tremendous amount of wind energy above us. We've already had violent tornadoes on the ground. We think we probably have violent tornadoes on the ground right now. I'm going to investigate some of those with you. So just bear with me as I get everything set up. All right, I want to make sure that we're ready for this as it makes its way into the area. I tell you what we're going to do is we're going to create a separate scene. Going to save as new. Be sure we got Max 2 up and running as well. So yeah, kind of not my typical setup. So I'm a little bit out of my comfort zone, not having my usual home studio. So I'm making do with what I've got, but I do have lots of information to share with you. And I am corresponding with our friends out of both the Paducah National Weather Service and also out of Louisville. But we do know that there was a large violent tornado on the ground, and it looks like it was a long track when it was on the ground, perhaps for several counties. And right now it appears to still be on the ground. And the towns of Mayfield, Benton, perhaps near Princeton hit very, very hard by this. Let's see what our friends out of Louisville are saying. Tornado warning observed. This is for Breckenridge and Grayson counties. That goes until 1 a.m. Eastern or midnight Central Time. They say a confirmed large and dangerous tornado. I'm going to show you it over on our radar now. I'm working on getting the station's radars ready to go for when the shit starts flying. Pardon my French, but it's going to start flying. So I think at this point we can probably change our radar view here out of Louisville. And again, this storm is the DOM. It's a dominant supercell. And it's what we did not want to see tonight. But unfortunately, the elements are here, the ingredients are here for this to continue to cause problems. And I do believe that's what we're going to be observing tonight together. But looking at this latest imagery here, and then, I hate seeing this because, you literally have gate-to-gate shear here on the order of about 150 knots. That's at 4,000 feet. This is a no-doubter. It is producing a tornado right now. I can double check that to see the TDS, that no doubt is there. It is. If you look there on the image on the right, that's the blue. So this image here, which corresponds with where that velocity signature is. Look, I'm just going to change the right thing over to velocity. The right's going to change over to velocity, and there it is, right over it. That is a no-doubter. It's on the ground. It's observed by radar. And this storm, unfortunately, has been causing a lot of problems. We know that of multiple towns that have taken a near direct hit with this thing. And so, your heart kind of sinks when you watch this. But we'll continue to think about where this is going. Look at where it's going. So they've got that warning, and it does extend into Breckenridge and northern Grayson County near the Rough River, Daniels, Glenn. So that's kind of where it's going. Let me get the other radar up for you guys. And I'm going to take my ears off at times. And again, just checking in. How's the video quality and how's the audio? I'm going to be checking in and out with you guys here. Let me know how we're doing. It looks like it's okay over on the YouTube. I'm going to check back in with Facebook in a minute. All right, I'm going to take you on over to the other radar source so you can see what I'm looking at right now. Again, very concerned about the storm here in central Kentucky now. And again, it's showing signs it's cranking back up. There's no signs that this thing's going to die tonight. So I'm going to take you back over to the radar that I'm working on. This is out of WTVQ in Lexington. Looks like I need to change that frame though. Okay, and take sweeping radar off on this particular image, make it more legible. And let's see how that looks. Okay, that's fine. Let's get you into motion here. And there we go. All right, there we go. So now we got a bigger picture here that we can look at together. And anywhere you've got the red shading, that is, these are tornado watches. You have many embedded tornado warnings. It looks like that's kind of filtering the information as we go here. I'm going to check in with our Facebook friends who we have. I also need to go ahead and share this page. So let me do that over with our weather page. All right, and so yeah, we are live on Facebook, we are live on YouTube. Thanks for being on. Thanks for helping us get the word out that we're on here. It's going to be a long night for many people across the Midwest. New information coming in from the National Weather Service. They're calling it a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado, located 9 miles northeast of Hartford, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Unfortunately, we've already got confirmed fatalities. Confirmed fatalities out of the storm that went through parts of Manette, Arkansas. It hit a nursing home. At least 2 fatalities. I'm hearing that we have casualties out of Mayfield, Kentucky. There were tornado emergencies for Mayfield, Kentucky, for Benton, for St. Charles, for Princeton. And we're going to take a close-up look at that storm coming up. Let me finish my job here though. Share to page, that would be good. It's not going to let me share to a page. Why won't you let me share to a page? I would like to share to a page. There we go. And publish. So tornado emergency is essentially when they declare like worst case scenario for what's happening. And they've done that a number of times today, where they've declared these tornado emergencies. It's very rare. I mean, you can get them any time of the year, but they're pretty rare once you get this late in the season. And it is late in the season, by the way. So yeah, it's going to be a long night. I'm glad you guys are up here with me tonight. Looking at, again, into the Lexington area, we had a rowdy thunderstorm that moved through. That's what you're looking at here. So if you're following me from Lexington, that storm is going to be on the way out. But boy, do we have a big mess out west that we're watching for you. So let's come on over to one of these. Okay, put this into motion here. Big picture stuff. And we'll come back over to our GR level 2 analyst. I'm happy to see this storm is trying to spin down a little bit, taking up data out of Louisville. So it is winding down a little bit. I'm hoping that this weakening trend does continue. I'm not going to hold my breath though, because we've been watching this, and boy, it just goes on and on. Just a ton of devastation coming out of the Paducah area. So going back to Paducah, let's see what they're saying. We got tornado warnings right now for Callaway. They're calling it a confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado as well, west of Paris Landing. We'll investigate that in a minute. Tornado warning for Webster. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Seabury, or 15 miles northeast of Providence, moving northeast at 55. And then there's a tornado observed, tornado damage threat considerable for Callaway. Again, confirmed large and extremely dangerous. So, man, there's just no lack of storms out there right now. If you guys are coming at me and you're new to either my Facebook page or to the YouTube channel that you're on right now, thank you for being here. Be sure to come back, subscribe, and if you don't mind, a quick thumbs up. Hopefully we're making a difference. Hopefully we can give people a heads up. It's a Friday night. You know, a lot of people staying up a little later because it's Friday. We don't want anybody to be unaware of what's occurring tonight. And it's not like this should be a complete surprise. We've been talking about this for several days. And then it just kind of, as we got closer to the event, it became more and more apparent that we were going to have a real event tonight. And unfortunately, again, some of the images that we have seen, just really, really bad. Now, how this is going to unfold, it's not completely clear, but we do know that we need to stay on top of it. Here's a look at the big picture. So this is the enhanced infrared satellite imagery showing you the storms as they're approaching. And what I'm doing here is I'm building my show so that when these storms get into the area, I'm going to be ready to go. We're going to be ready to rock and roll tonight. And again, it's not going to be just tonight. If you're in central eastern Kentucky, this is going to go on for a while. I'll share with you some of the latest data. If you want to see the new run of the high-res NAM, this is what it looks like. And it brings in that main line into Lexington. It tries to hold it off until like 7 a.m. I've got some other data that suggests it may be closer to 4 or 5 a.m. That would be better. That would be better. But either way, the storms really are not going to weaken much, if at all. And that's what's concerning about this setup, because the storms are not going to lose their energy. It's such a robust setup, such a powerful low. Again, just take a look. I mean, look, I've got current conditions on the right side of your screen. That's Bowling Green, Kentucky, where right now the temperature in Bowling Green is 70 degrees right now. Do you guys understand how alarming that is for this time of the night? In December, it is almost 1 o'clock Eastern. It is almost midnight Central here on December the 11th, and you have a temperature of 70 degrees. Dew points are well over 60. We're juiced. So obviously you can see what we're concerned about and why we're concerned. Take you back over to the other radar unit, and I'm trying to scan my eyes on my Facebook feeds and also over on the YouTube. Thanks for being on. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get the word out that we're also through our Twitter as well. So give me a moment. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to try to get this out, get as many people looking at this as possible. So if you guys just bear with me while I get this notification. Got about 50 people live looking at this as possible on YouTube. Thanks. Got about 150 live on Facebook. Thank you very much. And let's just give people a heads up on that we're live tracking this. Okay. So we're getting that out. Appreciate you guys being on tonight and doing your part. And let's remember, you know, we've got to make sure people are aware of well, that the threat is here tonight. But also we got to remember we got to have those emergency action plans in place. You know, especially if you don't live in a well-built structure, as I was describing on TV earlier. If your home has wheels, you may want to go ahead and leave, or else be ready to leave. You want to just stay posted, watch the storms as they come in, be prepared to leave, make sure you're gassed up, you got a place to go. I don't want you going to bed tonight. If you're in central Kentucky, or maybe even parts of east central Kentucky tonight, I don't want you going to bed if you live in a mobile home. And I'm not trying to be sensational about this. It is what it is. The danger is real. The threat is real. We saw what happened on Monday, and we don't want a repeat of that. We certainly don't want a repeat of that. I hope we don't see a repeat of that. But if we're not careful, you know, it could happen. So we're looking at storms all over the place. And you can see where those warnings are located. Now, they're still a comfortable distance away from the Lexington market, but it won't take long. These guys are moving. They're howling. You got the long track tornado that's making its way through portions of northern Grayson into Breckinridge County. You see all the lightning associated with that. You got another tornado warning that's to the west. It's affecting the Owensboro. That's Owensboro, Kentucky. You're underneath a tornado warning in Owensboro. You get down here in northern Tennessee to the west of Clarksville. There's an active tornado warning there as well. You got tornado warnings up here in portions of central and east central Illinois. You got severe thunderstorm warning for Effingham. Severe thunderstorm warnings galore northern Indiana, north of Indianapolis. So all this is going to rake its way through the region here tonight. So we really have to kind of keep our heads on a swivel here. Let's go back over to GR level 2 radar. You can see it's losing some of its distinction, so this is actually favorable in my opinion. This is good. Got about 58 people, almost 60 on YouTube. Thank you. If you don't mind, smash the like button. Be sure to hit the notification bell if you weren't notified when I was on tonight, and be sure to subscribe, of course. Hopefully this information is helping and it's making a difference. So I am at not my normal surroundings. This is WTVQ in Lexington. They got a nice studio. Nice studio. Be nicer when we populate with some people so we can have some coverage here, and we will. I'm here to hold down the fort, and looks like we'll probably be bringing in some reinforcements here in a little while once these storms get a little closer to the Lexington market. So it is going to be a long night. It is going to be a long night, and but I appreciate you guys being on here. I've got Hot Atlanta Trump Girl, Central Kentucky, go to Walmart if you live in a trailer. That's not a bad idea, okay? That certainly would be better than what you're doing there in the trailer. Got about 160 people live on Facebook. Thank you. I see the YouTube crowd is growing as well. Man who wants to know is Maysville and its pathway. And let's take a close-up look. Let's see who's in this warning here. So this is moving into Breckinridge County. The towns that I've got in front of me right now is Custer. It's going to go north of Daniels, Hudson, towards Big Spring. Beyond that, they just issued a new warning. And this is going to take it all the way south of Brandenburg. It's going to take you right through Radcliffe, north of E-Town. So heads up, our friends in Radcliffe, Vine Grove, Rhineyville, Flaherty. New tornado warning is being issued. The storm appears to be cycling. We're going to want to watch this very carefully. Meanwhile, let's see who we've got on Facebook. I've got Carol. I've got Jen. Jen doesn't have a way to get to Walmart. Well, somebody can go over there and pick her up. Emily, wear Pittman on tonight. It's getting too close to Taylorsville. And Emily, it's going to make its way all the way through Taylorsville tonight. Anybody in central Kentucky, if you can hear me, and even eastern Kentucky, nobody's going to be spared. We're all going to get a piece of this, okay? That's why I want to make sure everybody's awake. and try to keep people awake, you know, while the worst of this weather is occurring. All right, let's get this thing all set up and ready to go. Again, I appreciate you guys. I really do. I really do. It takes a community, you know, to get everybody informed the way we want to, obviously, but it's difficult. It's difficult, especially when there's so many distractions. It's very difficult for people to, you know, it's a long-winded event. It's an overnight event. And those are the worst type. Especially in the middle of December when you wouldn't expect this. But that's exactly what we're dealing with right now. All right, let's get this thing all jazzed up and ready to go. What I would like to do is make sure that we've got all of our ducks in order here. Got the watches and warnings. Let's go warnings on top. Severe warnings, good, check. Got sweeping radar. Doing good. What if we only display the one closest? I like that mode better. Looks good. All right. And then let's go ahead, save that. I want to create a duplicate copy. Again, so we're going to go ahead and do another one here for storm relative velocity. I'm going to take you over. You can look at the bigger picture as all this is coming in together tonight. Almost up to 90 on the YouTube. You guys are killing it. Great job. Feel free to share it. Got about 150 on the Facebook right now. Thank you for being here. All right, so let's see. Data sets. Let's see if I can remember my way around here. All right, let's give this our best here. And let's go ahead for shear. All right, I don't know if I'm getting the answer that I need here. So I'm going to make a phone call to my friends over at WSI, and I'm sure these guys can help me out tonight. WSI used to be, what was it, Weather Service International. I think now they just consider themselves the weather company. They are associated with the Weather Channel. I think they're owned by NBC.
Business customer support team.
So you guys get to watch a little
fixing a system down or a severity 1 issue.
Process.
Press 1.
Let me do this. A little process storytelling here, if you don't mind.
Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance purposes. Customer support, this is Jeff.
Hey Jeff, it's Jeremy Capel calling you back from WTVQ in Lexington. How are you?
Ed?
Okay, hey.
Where do we stand with the video cables?
Yeah, they don't have it set up, and at this point, we don't have enough help, so I'm not even going to try it, so we're moving on. So as the severe threat's getting a little closer to us, I needed a refresher on some of the level 2 tools. So you might want to hop on here, or unless you can walk me through it easily. What I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to get it so I can easily access shear or velocity versus reflectivity, and I'm sure you have the other dual poles, but I don't know where they're at exactly.
Okay. Are you on max 1 or 2?
I'm on max 1. And kind of juggling some balls here. Doing a little live streaming tonight, and just trying to get everything in, all of our ducks in order here. I bet you guys have been rocking and rolling.
Getting ready to end my shift. Yeah, that kind of rocking and rolling.
Oh, well, good for you, man. Good for you. I'm afraid I might be here for a while.
Sounds like it. All right, so max 1. Logging in right now.
Okay.
So the other pole or dual pole options
Yes.
are only accessible in this version in 7.x. X meaning it could be 0, 7.0, 7.1, 7.2 while you're in play mode.
Okay.
So what I mean by that is I'm going to put this in play mode right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, I see. So if I wanted to come
Right
in.
now you're looking at preset type.
Yep.
So you can just click on
Interesting.
velocity.
Yeah, and then if I want to query it, we can get some. Now, this is base velocity. Do we have a storm relative?
Should be.
I see a 3.
That's the next one.
Oh, there it is.
SR.
Yeah.
That stands for storm or
Storm.
relative.
Okay, and does that automatically calibrate, or what's it based on motion? Just mean storm motion, or is it based off the warnings?
I mean, it's whatever product that NWS puts out. I don't, to be honest, I don't know exactly how it completely works, but I think it's based. Instead of based on the radar, based on the storm. I don't know exactly how that works.
All
You
right.
have to Google it.
But it's got to be in storm mode to
I'm sure,
access.
I'm sure NWS has a write-up on it, the difference between the two.
Well, yeah, one's based on relative motion to the radar site, and the other one's based on relative motion to the mean storm movement. So, but I'm not. Looks like I'm trying to figure out if the query tool is even working right. So if I hit, oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it's just I'm not real happy with the color table here. It's like it doesn't show a lot of contrast to it. Okay, so I jumped out, and now, so does that mean I'm stuck with, nope. Let me go back. Well, let's do that again. That was interesting. So I'm going to come on over, and I'm going to
So
go.
if you want to change the color table, you got to do that. Actually, it's right to the right of it.
Okay.
It says color table.
Let me go. Can I save this? Yeah, let's try to save it. All right. To the right, you've got a color table for me over here somewhere. Yeah, do you see it? Because I see
the
it's
left.
down here. It's
Right
down
here.
here. Okay. So we got NWS velocity. Let's try that. I don't know if that's great. That's definitely not good. Let's go. Ew, no. So. Yeah, it looks like not a ton of options. So, okay. Well, at least I know where it's at. I can play around with that.
Did you check the NWS velocity?
That's the one I'm on now. And it's just, you know,
you're on
I'm
green-
used to
you're on
using.
green, red.
I'm used to using.
It's on green.
Huh?
It says green. Color table says green,
Oh,
red.
let's go back to it then. It says we started National Weather Service. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
It doesn't. No, looks very weird.
It does. It just
You
doesn't.
look at.
And I'm used to using Gibson Ridge, by the way. Gibson Ridge, GR Level 2 Analyst. And I mean, it's just got beautiful color tables, very easy to use. But I can't show this on air because we don't have a license to show it on air. So I can show it to my audience. My audience is looking at it right now.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I'd like to have a little better product for that, but I guess this is better than nothing. And then so it's tracking. It's see if I remember how to do it. The tracking right there it is. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay, and then if I wanted to take it off, okay, all right, this is fine. Okay, so what if I want to?
Color tables match radar scope pretty well.
Yeah, yeah, radar. It just feels like it lacks a definition. I need more contrast in it. You know what I mean? But that's all right. Not much you can do about that. But okay, so the key is to go into play mode in order to view everything.
Right.
All right.
And then you can, and then on the right of all those polls, or the moments, I should say, there's the place to change the color table.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. So each of them will have that. All right. Well, that gives me something to go on. I think we're doing better. Trying to think what other questions I might have for you since I have you on. And interesting because now that I go back, yeah, it's remembering, so I can just save as a new scene if I want to show a particular Doppler
Yeah, you can either
tool.
do save as a new element, or you can save over an existing one.
Right. Okay.
Those are your two options.
All right. Very good. Trying to think if there's anything else, Jeff. I'd like to create like a warning only map. I think I can probably. I think I've got that.
So, using your data set, I would use that same data set.
Okay.
Go to edit it. So,
Okay.
and the quickest way is just hitting enter.
Yep.
Turn off your sweeping radar.
Yep. And then there, so there shows the polygons. Now, if I change these warnings and I make it not an outline, is that going to change it like universally? Because that's been a problem in the past.
It will if you modify. So right now you're using a color table WTVQ severe.
Yep.
If you make changes, I would recommend saving it as something else.
All right.
If you save it as something else, it doesn't affect other graphics.
Let's see.
So right there,
All right, I got U.S. warnings.
appearance table. So scroll down a little bit. It says appearance table.
Okay. All right. So what I want to do is
So-
edit that
You can
and then
you
save
can make
as.
changes here, and you do save as and give it a new name. You make
I see.
changes,
Okay.
save it as something else. That
Yeah.
way you don't mess with anything else.
Okay. All right. It looks like it's going to take a little.
And then the last step here too, after you're done making these changes, then you would go to save as current settings to the existing scene, or as create a new
All right, let's go ahead and just do a test here. So let's go. Let's go. Jeremy Severe, okay. And then, so now that's saved as that. I can close out. Let's say, pretend like I made changes. Now here, so this is where you would tell me to go save as again. Is this?
1 second here. Actually, hold on a sec. Instead of doing it this approach, let's cancel. Let's go back a couple steps.
Okay. Yep.
We didn't need to go into the data set itself.
We
I'm
didn't.
gonna say no to this.
Okay.
because
Just say no. Yep.
There's a quicker way of doing it. We can take this one, for example. I'm gonna hit the space bar instead of the enter, so it's loaded here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're familiar with this tool here, but
I
you
am.
need to click on this tool so you can access the properties.
Yeah.
And let's say you said you want to make this just a warnings map.
Yeah.
This is the way to do it.
Okay.
Turn off sweeping radar.
Okay.
Okay, so there's your warnings map, and then here's where you would do the save as soon as I find it.
Yep. Right there.
Looking
Save.
right here.
And I can save as a
And
new.
we're going to do new element.
Okay. Okay.
So now the first one would be sweeping radar, the second one would be warnings.
Okay. And warnings with
Now,
lightning.
you can also go back to that warnings here,
Yeah.
look on the pencil, make your changes, save as, what you were just doing. Make your changes, save as.
Okay.
Or if you already have a different one created,
Mm-hmm.
click on this tool. tool
Okay.
and just load the one that you want.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hitting cancel. And then after making any changes to this element, remember to now the next step is just do save current settings. Save current settings saves over the existing element.
Okay.
Save as a new element creates a new one.
Got you. All right. Well, I think you got me pointing in the right direction. It's definitely
Okay.
not. It's definitely
Very good.
not terribly user friendly, is it? Save current.
It honestly, it is. Once the more you use it, the more user friendly it becomes.
Yeah.
like anything else, really. The more you use it, the more you get used to it.
Got you. All right. Well, this is more legible. It's definitely much better, more palatable for the viewers. So we'll use this tonight. I'm gonna save it. I think we're good to go. So we've got warnings. I got a velocity scene that's ready to go. And all right, Jeff. Very good. I know you're about to get out. You sound like you're a little under the weather. You doing all right?
No, I'm good. I'm just tired. That's all. I'm fine.
I got you, man.
I'm tired.
I got you. I'm going to be there here in a few hours. So, well, thanks for your help as always, Jeff. And you have a good night and a good weekend, okay?
All right, and good luck with your storms.
Okay, sir. Thank you very
We're just
much.
getting rain up here.
Just rain?
Getting rain, and it's going to warm up.
Yeah. Well, you'll take that. You'll take that. So,
Yep, will do.
okay, buddy. All right. We'll talk to you soon.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, have a good weekend.
Okay, you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, bye. It's funny, started my career in this business 2000. First time I was dealing with WSI was 2000. He was working there, or at least it was close. It may have been 2001, 2002 he came along. But Jeff from WSI, he's been there forever, which is amazing. All right, let me check in with my friends here. We're getting close. I'm not going to call in reinforcements just yet. We're getting close, though. And let's see who we have. Let's check in with our YouTubers. I'm going to go back over to our Facebookers. Ooh, nice crowd. Nice crowd on the YouTube tonight. Thank you for being here. About 120 people live. I appreciate you. And again, severe outbreak ongoing across portions of the Midwest. The Storm Prediction Center continues with their moderate risk, taking a look at the latest, and now they're jumping ahead with their day one. Let's see here. Where are you at? Yeah, they've expanded the day one, which is now it appears to be day two. But they've expanded that risk area to include a good chunk of the Lexington viewing area. So if you're in the WTVQ, you're going to see some severe weather. It's coming. It's coming. Not sure though why. Convective outlook. Why are you on day one? It's like it skipped over. Yeah, it's like it skipped over my day. I guess there's no longer a day two. They just jumping on into the next day. That's fine. Whatever. It's their world. We're just living in it. Okay. And I should be able to load this in over there too. So we'll do that. Okay. So let's select. Bring this on in here. Select. Again, you're kind of watching behind the scenes. This is what we do. This is show prep for TV. We fully expect that there will be cut-ins here into the Lexington market. So you gotta just do the work. That's it. That's all there is to it. And I certainly don't mind. It takes a little time. And these are long events, and you get tired. But you know what? I never get tired of making a difference, and you shouldn't either. If it's something that is helping to improve the lives of others, and you're in a position to do that. I mean, honestly, what better can you do? And yeah, you know the answer to that. Gabby on here. What about Fort Wayne? we'll go to Fort Wayne here in a minute, okay, Gabby? Because I want you to know that we're thinking about you too. Okay, so kind of big picture. Put in my pause points, because what's going to happen here if I get going and we get a tornado warning in the area, I'm not going to be able to devote my attention to you guys, and I just have to go. It's just going to be on the fly, and it's going to be go. And so we've just got to be prepared to go. On a night like tonight, you know, you can never be too prepared. Honestly, you know, it sounds kind of, you know, trite. Sounds like, you know, that's been overused. But honestly, it's the truth. You honestly cannot prepare enough when it comes to this type of and this level of severe weather. You can't. All right, we're going to take a radar tour coming up. What I would like to do, though, is look back on that tornado warning that was in effect for Breckinridge County. And I'm happy to say that storm does not look, it doesn't look that strong. It's weakened a lot. We hope that this trend continues. This would be a very positive trend for us. There's no guarantees, but yeah, we're definitely looking better with this particular one. But we know it's not the only game in town. We've got other tornadoes that are apparently developing. Memphis has got a tornado warning on top of them right now. Let's go down to Memphis, Tennessee. Let's see what's happening down there. So Memphis, Tennessee, tornado warning. I need to check in with our Facebook friends here. Okay, and I've got Jim Perry, Bradley Uhl. We've got Mary Perry in the house. Melinda's on. Jennifer Wilkson is on. Thanks for being on. Thanks for the likes and shares. Brady wants me to look at the HRRR. Has South and Central Indiana. Has 8 to 10 and 9 to 10. I'm concerned. Wind shear also bad. So he's probably talking about supercell composites and significant tornado parameter. That's what I'm guessing Brady's looking at. Am I right there, Mr. Bennett? Let me know. I know, and let me pull up the latest models in front of me too. I got to know what's happening out here. We got to know what's happening down here in Memphis, okay? So there may have been a tornado down there. I don't know. Did Memphis, Tennessee get hit by a tornado? Oh, I don't know. Should probably jump over to the Memphis National Weather Service office. And we'll see what they're saying over there. Got reports of entrapment, reports of trees and power lines down. Henry County said people are trapped in a house, it looks like. There's a tornado warning for Shelby County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. And then looks like Weakley County emergency manager reporting a tornado with at least one person injured. 6 buildings damaged. Okay, so they're reporting some damage near and around Memphis, but I don't see any evidence that they were hit by a tornado yet. There was a tornado warning. Okay, so the latest from Weather Service in Louisville, they continue with their tornado warning. Radar indicated for Breckinridge and Hardin County until 1:30, about another 12 minutes. It's 1:30 Eastern. Let's go back to Paducah tonight. See how we're doing over there. And so Paducah is continuing a tornado warning. It says it's observed. And we'll go there next. So this must be the one down by Hopkinsville. Okay, so that's Christian County, located near Fort Campbell. So that's going to be this one. And oh yeah, okay, here we go. Oh boy, that's ugly. That, my friends, is ugly. Let's get updated storm motion on this guy here. Putting that into motion for us, and whoo boy. Yep, okay, so this is Christian County, is that right? Yeah, Christian County. And then also there's a county in northern Tennessee that's involved. Okay, they lifted that. This is a bad storm. This is a bad storm. Okay, so this will maybe the show for a while. Somebody was asking about Fort Wayne. You're fine. It's just a severe thunderstorm warning for you. You're fine. So really the two storms of concern is the one back here actually looking better as you go up in the atmosphere with that storm. We're located near Radcliffe, and I believe that's Breckinridge County. But this one, yeah, this one warrants, wow, yeah, it warrants observation. We are seeing a ton of, wow, incredible wind shear on this one. It's 107 mile per hour winds right now. That is moving towards the radar site, 107. And then it's 95 the other way. So almost 200 mile per hour shear, not gate to gate, but boy, it's close. And then I've got missing data. I mean, the winds are so fast with this thing. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. And it's only at about 1,500 feet. 14 or 1,500 feet above the air. I'm wondering if we got a TDS on this. We sure do. Tornadic debris signature right there, folks. Right there. So there you go. I mean, whenever you've got that blue ball, basically what that tells me is that we've got debris up in the air. The radar is picking up debris. Meanwhile, below it, we're getting this ridiculous velocity signature. Somewhere like 200 knot shear. It's really incredible. That is really something. Yeah, just you don't see that every day. You don't. But that's going to cause major damage. So that appears to be rain wrapped. That appears to be, well, it's got a RFD or a rear flank downdraft. So this thing's either going to cut right, meaning if it cuts right, who's in line? Or it's going to become just a nasty bow segment, one of the two. If it cuts right, we're in trouble, though. If it cuts right, that's going to give it opportunity to live longer. There we go. We got some contamination in the data here. All right, let's check in with our friends. Who do we have on Facebook? Got about 95 people. Thank you for being on, by the way. And keep those likes and shares coming. Makina on here. How does it look for Hammersville, Ohio, Brown County? You're probably fine. I'm trying to remember where Brown County is located. What part of Ohio are you at? I don't know where Hammersville is. Keith on here. He says, Jeremy, Reed says to adopt is heading towards Fort Campbell for Pembroke, Kentucky. Yeah, it is heading that way. He's right. And is that Reed Yaden you're talking about here on a Saturday night? Is that who's tracking these storms with us tonight? Haven't talked to old Reed in a while. I hope he's doing well. And it does, in fact, look like the storm's making a right move. It's making a right move. Pembroke, you got to get in your shelter now. But this is going to go right over the radar site. It's going to hit the radar. Hopkinsville radar is going to get hit. This is going to be interesting. Whenever a radar takes a direct hit from a powerful tornado, the radar usually does not win. That's all. We're going to lose this radar source if it hits. And it certainly looks like it's on track to do that. So, all right, with that being said, we've got about, YouTube crowd continues to grow. Thank you very much for being on here tonight. About 160 people right now live. Keep the likes and shares going. They're outdoing you on YouTube, Facebook friends, okay? They've surpassed you. We've only got 103 on Facebook now. So just so you guys know, YouTube is winning this battle. You guys are doing great. Who do we have? I've got Priyanka. It says it's Collierville, Tennessee, or the radar or for tornado. Any info, please. Collierville, Tennessee. Let me look up your location, because you all name these locations. I may not know where they're at. Collierville, Shelby County, Tennessee. Where are you at? Okay, you're down by Memphis. You're fine. That storm's already passed you. So I believe you're okay. We can go back down there and look. I think you're okay. I'm going to look at my other radar source. I don't want to lose this image here though. This is going to be wild because it's getting close to the radar site. And that's a tight circulation. Look at the latest image here. That's a tight circulation. There's probably debris lofted. This is a tornado on the ground. And again, it's kind of making a right move. I'm wondering if it's going to go charge right over that HP or KHPX radar site. That'll be interesting. Actually, it may miss to the north. It's going to be close. But Pembroke, you need to get in your shelter now. Pembroke. What county is that? That's Christian County. Christian County, Kentucky, right on the Tennessee line. You want to seek shelter now. Okay? All right, we got warnings. I've got velocity. Let's see what else we have here. So here's regular reflectivity. Again, just get all my ducks in a row so when we go on tonight, we're ready to go. And by tonight, I mean tomorrow morning. Shear tracks, that's cool. I'm going to leave that on maybe. What about shear? Will it show shear? Estimated rainfall. What about hail? It is showing hail. Good. All right, look at that. Look at that image. There it is again. There it is, friends. And this is embedded. So if I put a marker on this, I mean, it is inside the storm. You're not going to see this coming. Anybody that's out there, they're going to see rain, lightning, but they're not likely to see the tornado because it's embedded. It's inside. And again, last time we checked, there was a pretty healthy TDS associated with that. It's a little more diffuse now, so it may have lifted or be in the process of lifting, but that's a huge mesocyclone regardless though. And oh, look at that new image coming in. Nope, it's not lifting. It may be coming back down. Oh, yeah, that's ugly. And again, now that rotation's making its way back out to the front flank, the forward flank. That's in a position to deepen again, to grow again. Pembroke, I hope you're in your shelter. I do. I really hope you're in your shelter. Oh, man. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it's been a long night already, but we appreciate you guys being on with us tonight. Keep the likes and shares of the programs going if you don't mind. As always, it is appreciated. And yeah, anyway, it's been quite a night. We've got about 77 shares of this particular program on the Facebook side, so thank you for that. There's an echo, sorry. Coming back over to our YouTube audience, appreciate you all hanging out with us tonight as well. And got about 155 on the YouTube tonight. Doing great. Thanks for being here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. But appreciate that. Right now we've got about, 70 thumbs up, no thumbs down. We're doing pretty good in that department. Francisco says, what about Mississippi? And Mississippi's, they've got that risk tonight as well. In fact, it's going to extend further south tonight as this storm continues to deepen. I'm going to come back to this image here. It looks like it's going to be just past the radar site. Let's take a look kind of the big picture. Here's a look at what's happening elsewhere. I know some people were concerned about the south. We've got a squall line of thunderstorms making its way all the way into eastern Texas, where some are severe. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for Shreveport, Louisiana. A pair of warnings there. You make your way into southern portions of Arkansas. You've got warnings as well. Approaching El Dorado. South of Pine Bluff right now, there's a severe thunderstorm warning, but again, no active tornado warnings. You are underneath a severe or a tornado watch, northern Mississippi, so that's Greenville to Tupelo, north of Columbus. They lifted the tornado warning for Memphis, but it is a severe thunderstorm warning for Memphis. We'll go back out, again up here towards Clarksville, Tennessee. That's a severe thunderstorm warning for you. That same storm is producing a tornado just to your north, though. And it looks like they went ahead and they extended that warning, I believe. And let me pull that up in a moment. This is the most serious of the weather that I see occurring right now, is down here. Yeah, Hopkinsville, heading towards Elkton. Okay. And then otherwise, these are strong thunderstorms that are moving like here towards the Louisville, Kentucky area. These are strong. But, and this one was tornadic. And this is going to be a problem for the Lexington viewing area soon. I'm going to give it a little bit more time. Probably going to go ahead and call in some reinforcements soon on that, because there's no reason to believe that these storms can't go ahead and produce more. All right, let's head on up to the Wabash River Valley. We got a tornado or a severe thunderstorm warning that's just racing. That's ahead of the cold front, and it's just racing towards the Wabash River Valley. Fairfield, these are probably 60 or 70 mile per hour winds here. To the north, Terre Haute, you've got a pair of warnings around you. Severe thunderstorm warnings to the north, northeast of Indianapolis. That's Muncie. That's not a warning for Fort Wayne. That's just a strong thunderstorm, but there is a warning up here for Marion in Indiana. It's a powerful, powerful system. That is for sure. For sure. Okay, let's see. I've got Lauren on. Lauren's coming at us from in Missouri. And we're all waiting to see about the Amazon warehouse that was hit. Where at in Missouri did that happen? The roof was ripped off and lots of people trapped and unaccounted for. thanks for keeping us up to date. I have I've taken my eye off my tweet deck since I'm working on all these other computers, so I haven't seen. But let me type that in here. See what we have going on. All right, so Reed Timmer's reporting that there is a large destructive tornado heading towards Fort Campbell to Pembroke. And we're going to go back over to that radar unit here. So let's bring back over to the other radar. And let's see what it looks like. This is GR, Gibson Ridge, level 2. Boy, it's so close to the radar site, man. It's a close miss. It's gonna just miss. It's getting hit by the rear flank downdraft now. But they did put a tornado warning on the whole thing, and they should. This is a beast of a storm. A beast. That's the one Reed's talking about. I don't know if it's on the ground though currently. Regardless, you gotta treat it like it is on the ground because it could drop one at any time. I don't see a TDS or a tornado debris signature on this one right now. But we're watching with you guys. Got about 170 people live right now on the YouTube. I'm about to down my second 5-hour energy. It's been a long day. And thanks for being a part of my night tonight. Okay? All right. So I will be checking my Twitter. I might bring some images in and see how we do here. Just trying to balance my time tonight. And yeah, I've been watching all this just bad news. So many things have been happening. It's just not good. It's not good. So much garbage in politics right now. It's not good. But what I will do is I will set this up so I can continue to actively monitor the tornado reports that we're getting. Let's see here. Where are we at? Getting there, maybe. Oh, did you guys know I have a book coming out? Do have a book coming out. And the title of the book is Thank God I Was Canceled. What do y'all think about that for a name of a book? And of course, it does talk about the calamity that occurred back in January 2019 that got me out of TV and studio for a little bit, but I guess maybe we weren't canceled after all. We're back, right? And I do want to thank my partners over here at WTVQ in Lexington. It's been an honor to work with you guys, and been doing some work with them for a while. Been freelancing for them since late July, so going on 5 or 6 months now. But it's been a good relationship. We appreciate them. And let's see. So, all right. So, just kind of scanning my my Twitter feed right now. What do we have? All right. Scott Hetzko from Rochester's talking about the tornadoes here. Historic tornadoes going on tonight in Kentucky. Yep. It has been a historic night so far. And unfortunately, it's not over. It's not over. See if we have any new images in. I'm looking. So we've got what we need in front of us. But again, it's just hard to see at night. you know, because it's difficult, and especially a lot of these turkeys have been rain wrapped and everything else, so it's not been great. All right, so we're monitoring. If I have some cool images to share with you, I will during this feed. Let's take a closer up look at this rascal here. And again, this has been producing tornadoes quite frequently. Right now, it appears to have wound down a little bit, but it's still showing those circulations, so we'll continue to monitor. All right, here's a look at the high-res NAM from a little while earlier, showing how this stuff, it was interpreting that it would unfold tonight. It's still going to be a long night. South Central Kentucky into Eastern Kentucky. It's just going to take a while for it to get through here. Got 153 live on YouTube. Thank you for staying up late with me. It is 1:40 Eastern time, and it is 12:40 Central. Got about 90 people on the Facebook. Facebook has been outdone by YouTube tonight. Okay? Just want you guys to know that this is happening. Sandra says her sister's in Lexington. What's happening there? Well, we've had some thunderstorms, and we're preparing for more. We are preparing for more thunderstorms. They have been strong, but they have not been severe in Lexington yet. I'm here in anticipation of severe storms. I think we will be seeing some severe weather tonight. I don't think there's much doubt about that. I honestly don't. What I'm going to do is I want to bring up some more data here. Might be able to share with you guys some of that data as well over on this other computer. I think that's the right move to make. In fact, I think it's a great move to make. So let me do that. That way you guys can see everything I've been building tonight, okay? So File, Open, Workspace, and boom. Okay. All right, let's see how this goes. All right, so I'm loading this up. You guys are gonna enjoy this because, well, you haven't been able to see a lot of the tools I've been working with until now. All right, here we go. So this was the setup as of just a little while ago. And let me adjust this, make it bigger for you. You guys can get a good view. Here we go. How's that picture? Better? Yeah, that's a better picture, isn't it? So I need to update this, and I will. That low pressure is now basically right on top of us. Warmth is just surging north. That low is going to track right across the Great Lakes. And let's take a look at, so this is right here. These are the warnings in the Lexington area. They're not in the viewing area yet, but that is a warning. Severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like that's for Bullitt County. Bullitt maybe into Spencer County. So we've got that happening. Here's a look at the radar itself. And pretty nasty looking thunderstorm. This is getting close to the viewing area. And then we've got the tornado producing one southwest. So all this is going to kind of converge over the next couple of hours into the Lexington market. Take a look at this. This is where we're at right now, outside. It's raining. That's what it looks like. Now, this is the remarkable thing, is the temperature. Okay, so you have a live temperature in Lexington of 63. Very impressive. What's even more impressive is the 72-degree temperature right now in Bowling Green. And I think Bowling Green may be in trouble. I think Bowling Green may be in trouble, and I'll show you why. Because of the storm that's right now in Hopkinsville or close to it. That's going to go into 72-degree air. Here we go. Take a look at these temperatures here. That's unbelievable. It's 68 in Louisville, 73 in Nashville. Look at Jackson, Tennessee, 75 degrees. Are you kidding me? That's incredible. That's incredible warmth for this time of the night, certainly for this time of the year. I mean, it is December the 11th right now. And it's 75 at 1 a.m. Central. Take a look at the dew points here. Dew point temperature of almost 60 in Lexington, 65 in Louisville. These are more typical of summertime. This is more typical of summer type of moisture content in the air. This is why we have problems. This is why it's going to be such a long night. You know? You feel me? All right. Let's see who we have on the Facebook. Got Casey, Rockville, Indiana. I don't know. I don't know where Rockville, Indiana is. If you're north of Indianapolis, you're fine. Bloomington, you're going to have some severe thunderstorms. Let's go back over there and take a look. All right, so here we are. Indiana request. All right, so what do we have? We've got a lot of thunderstorms, but these are strong to severe. Got severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. Approaching Greencastle. Severe thunderstorm warnings over here near Muncie. Some of these will likely work their way into Ohio tonight. But it looks like what's happening, let me go back a little broader. And I can draw on here. Let's see. Yeah, no, I can't. It's not going to let me. Will it? Oh, yeah, it will let me. But it looks like, based on what I'm seeing, that the primary line is the one out ahead of the cold front. Okay? Oh, by the way, new tornado warning northeast of Memphis. We'll investigate in a minute. But there's two lines here. I'm going to stop it because it's just too much motion. Now, okay. So you got these two primary lines. And from my observation, the way this works, all the years I've been watching this stuff, is that here's the front, line number 2, but then you got this one out in front. That's the show. This one out in front is going to steal the energy. It's going to steal the moisture. And so, although you could have strong on the second one, it's all going to come down to moisture, and it's all going to be collected along this first front. That's why it's so important. We've almost got our YouTube crowd to 200. 183 now. Thank you. And keep the likes and shares coming. Let's remember what we're here for, though. It's protection of property. More importantly, it's protection of life, right? Protection of life. So let's, some things that we want to keep in mind tonight. Basic definitions here. Difference between a severe thunderstorm warning and a severe thunderstorm watch. You guys know this. You guys are pros, I bet. Watch means conditions are favorable for the development of either a severe thunderstorm or a tornado, sometimes both. So basically, when the watch is issued, it's your heads up to have a plan and be prepared for a warning. And when a warning is issued, that means the conditions are happening, the storm is real, and it's imminent or nearby, and that you have to act. You not be prepared to act. That's the watch. It's with the watch you prepare to act. With the warning, you act. That's the difference. I know some people still get that confused. All right, what's best way to stay safe during a severe thunderstorm or a tornado particularly? Let's talk tornado safety, okay? And maybe for some of you guys this is elementary, but for maybe a few of you, it's enough to get you thinking, okay? First of all, over here on the left, I know the text is a little small, but this is thanks to our friends at the Weather Service, by the way. You never want to be in a mobile home or a vehicle. And I'll say that there's an exception to that. If you're in a vehicle and you have an open escape route to get out away from harm's way and you're not running into traffic, that's fine. Do it. It's certainly better than getting out of the vehicle and jumping in a ditch if you don't have to. But you don't want to stay in a mobile home. If your home has wheels, I suggest you leave. If you're anywhere close to the path of a tornado, it's just not worth it. Statistics show over and over and over again. A disproportionate amount of people die in mobile homes. And oftentimes it's at night because they're unaware. They're sleeping. It's the worst place that you can possibly be is a mobile home. Get out of it. They don't recommend taking shelter underneath a highway overpass. There's some exceptions there, but I'm not getting into it. This is the one that serves. This is what they say. If you live in a poorly constructed home, maybe a slab home, and it's not anchored very well, that's not a lot better than a mobile home, okay? So those are not great options. Manufactured housing is not good housing. So you need to have a plan in place for the entirety of the year, not just when severe weather comes upon you. You don't want that to be your shelter. But if you have like most people, if you have a reasonably sturdy built home, you want to go into the middle of the home on the lowest floor. Maybe a hallway bathroom, a hallway closet. The idea is you want to put as many walls between you and that potential tornado as possible. And by doing that, you just offer yourself that much more protection, okay? So that's the best thing you can do if you don't have a basement. Of course, the best option is a basement. And within the basement, by the way, within the basement, the absolute best place to shelter yourself is underneath the stairs, because the stairwell itself will offer additional protection. If it's a bad tornado, debris can fold down into the basement. We've had plenty of examples in the past of people taking shelter in a basement and dying because the debris fell from up above into the basement. So stairwell is the absolute best place you can protect yourself at. So there you go. Wanted to throw that out there. We thought it was important. Satellite imagery from just a little while earlier showing the storm as it completely gets wrapped up. Man, that's a beast. That is a beast of a storm. All right, with that being said, it is it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I want to see what the situation is here in the Lexington area. All right, now we've got a tornado warning cell. I'm going to go ahead and rally the troops. We need to start to bring some people in. We've got tornado warnings on our doorstep. Let me show you where they're at. All right, you guys going to be looking at that now. New tornado warning. Let's go to it. So they do have the tornado warning down here for Russellville, kind of a broad area. But the one that we're want to look out for is the one up here in the Louisville market. All right, so this is a tornado warning for Spencer County, southern Shelby County, northern Nelson County, northeastern Bullitt County. Tornado warning in effect that goes until 2:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Okay, you guys see that with me? I'm going to put that in motion here. And I'm going to go ahead and get my production staff on standby. I'm going to let this loop. You guys watch that. Oh, you're not looking at it. Now you're looking at it. Again, new tornado warning. This is in effect for, let's bring the counties back up again. That is Shelby County. That is Spencer County, northern Nelson County, northeastern Bullitt County. This is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. So it's tornado, or it's a radar indicated tornado. This is on our doorstep, so I got to go wake some people up. We've got 191 people live. Hey, you know what? If it's your lucky day, or maybe not, you'll get to watch me do some live TV while we're at this as well. Thanks for being on. I'll be right back. I was just going to get you. All right, let me show you what we got. We're one county away now with tornado warning. That goes till 2:30. They're probably going to give it 20 minutes before they decide what they're going to do. It might be maybe Might be more like 30, but I would say maybe about 20 minutes or so.
Okay.
So we got to be prepared. I'm probably just going to go ahead and call in. I'm going to give him until 2 o'clock. And I'll call in Dylan,
Okay.
and then depending on how you feel, at some point we'll bring in Bobby to relieve you.
Okay.
Okay, so how you feeling right
Not great, but I'm fine. I didn't manage to sleep at all.
now? No.
Yeah, but
Well-
I'm good for,
Think you can go an hour or two?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, let's shoot for that, and then at some point I'll have you call since you'll have the opportunity, if that's okay.
Okay.
And just tell you that's per Brendan.
Make sure that one into the half of that is
Okay. All right, so that's our plan. Hey, look at this. Kayla, we've got 200 people live on YouTube. You want to say hi to your YouTube friends?
Thank you.
No?
No.
All right, fine. And then also we got a Facebook crowd on tonight. We got about 100 people there right now. All right, so we looks like we about got our ducks in a row here. Again, the latest is tornado warning, and this is, yeah, it's moving pretty quick. I don't think we have 20 minutes, Caleb.
All right. Let's get. I'll get back there. Master control now.
Okay, and then I'm going to put my IFB in.
Cool.
You'll be able to talk to me.
Yeah. I'll be here in just a moment.
Okay. All right, so yeah, it looks like we're about to get busy here. Frankfort is in Franklin County. That is that is in our viewing area, Franklin County. And as is Anderson County. The storm is kind of heading towards those two areas. So both Frankfort and Lawrenceburg could be impacted by this relatively shortly. All right, so let's see. I do, but you probably don't have me. Hey, Caleb, I just turned my mic on and I can hear you. Awesome. It sounds like Dylan just sent me a text, so I'm going to call him in. Okay, yeah. All right, guys. And let's see where we're at here. Hey, Dylan, and I was kind of expecting you to still be asleep, but I was about to call you in.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah, I'm about to head that way now.
okay, fantastic. And We'll see you when you get here. Should be fun
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah, see you then.
All right. Yep. Bye.
Bye.
All right. There he is. So Dylan Gaudette, you're going to get to meet him this morning. And actually, I've never met him in person, so this is going to be great. We've talked several times, but this will be the first time that I've had a chance to work with Dylan. Very much looking forward to that. So, all right, with that being said, we are getting close, folks, here. We'll see what they do. We are ready for live. Let me, I'm going to get myself some water. You guys hang out. You're looking at, again, tornado warned cell rapidly moving through Shelby County, portions of Taylor County, approaching Franklin and Lawrence counties. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. All right, let's see what's going on here. Looks like we may have lost connection for a minute. One of our computers. All right, looks like we're back. Looks good. Let's take a look. That way you guys can see what we're looking at over here. And let's see, who do we have? Okay, got about 140 live. And let me put this into motion for us here. It's getting closer. Okay, and let's see what this looks like as well. Alright, so there's the active warnings with the velocity. Alright, and ton of thunderstorm activity here. And some of you guys may be outside of the Kentucky area. Maybe you're interested in different parts of the U.S., eastern U.S. maybe, perhaps. I can get you guys updated on that while I'm here as well. All right, Bowling Green has been placed under a tornado warning. Tornado warning for Bowling Green. This is the other storm we want to watch very carefully. I told you Bowling Green was not in a good position. And again, look at the temperature in Bowling Green. I've got that on your program. That's where these are current conditions coming out of Bowling Green. 72 degrees. That's not good. That's not good at all. All right, there's a look at wide perspective. Painting on the front, you can see just a tremendous amount of warm air heading our way. There's live warnings. This is the way it looks outside. Lexington, you're not seeing that, are you? All right, but Bowling Green looks like they're about to get it. It's 64 in Lexington right now. So I'm going to go back over to our other radar. I want to take a look at the Bowling Green storm. I think it's the most concerning thing we have. Yeah, Bowling Green might be in trouble, folks. Okay, let's go back over to probably Hopkinsville. Probably be a better view of that. So we'll do that too. You guys can watch out of Hopkinsville. And let's see who we have. Got about 160 people live on the program right now. You guys might be in for a show tonight. Okay, you might be in for a show tonight. Hopefully you're staying safe. Hopefully you're helping to inform others that we have ongoing, very, very bad weather that continues to occur. In some cases, it's been quite severe. This whole thing's racing. It's surging ahead. And that's why I think there's a window of time here where it could get very rough for Central Kentucky. Very rough. And I think that's what's coming our way. Okay? We've got about 100 people currently on Facebook. Thank you for being on. 180, by the way, on YouTube. They've got you beat. Our YouTuber's doing an excellent job tonight. Thanks for being here. If you don't mind a quick thumbs up. Be sure to subscribe to this channel if you don't already. You may consider hitting the notifications. Same thing with Facebook. You know, I typically only cover the higher end severe weather events, and tonight has not been any exception to that. Unfortunately, we know there's a lot of fatalities that are going to come out of the aftermath of this night tonight. Several towns in western Kentucky look like they've taken major hits, and it's not over. And it's not over. Bowling Green may be next in line. There it is. Pretty ugly looking signature heading right at Bowling Green, Kentucky. So I'm going to do a quick tweet, let them know that I'm watching this with them, for them. It's not sure if it's on the ground at this time, but one thing is for sure, you don't want to be in its path. That's the one thing that we do know. All right, let's see what we have out of Paducah. I've got, they're talking about canceling the warning for Todd County. This really is making its way. It's really the Louisville shop at this point. It's Louisville. This is Louisville's problem. Okay, Storm Prediction Center did update their mesoscale discussion. So tornado warning, radar indicated, and wait a minute here. So where's the? Let me double check. See where that Bowling Green warning is coming out of. A tornado warning in effect for Bowling Green. That is out of Louisville. All right, there's. Okay, so there it is. All right. Okay, get out the words, guy, because all this thing has to do is just do what it's already done many times tonight, and then Bowling Green's in trouble. That's a major populated area. Bowling Green. Yep, all right. Bowling Green warning goes until 1:45 Central Time. All right, so what is it? That's Warren County, Logan, Simpson, Butler, Warren County, and Edmonson County. All right, that's away, and let's see who we have on the program. Thanks for being on tonight, watching this like a hawk, getting closer and closer So Bowling Green's getting it. It's on the way. It's going to be in Bowling Green within the next, I would say, 10 minutes. I'd say you got about 10 minutes in Bowling Green. Okay? Got 200 people live on YouTube. Thank you very much. Great to have you. Facebook crowd holding in at around about 90 people right now. Going through just show prep, making sure that we're ready in case the worst of the weather hits. Here's a look at our future cast. I'm going to go ahead and update our future cast while I'm thinking about it. Again, you know, some of the ingredients coming together here that's just really quite remarkable is you know, these temperatures. I can't get over how warm it is. You know, so I think we'll move that up a little bit, and then here's a look at yeah, let's go ahead and update that future cast while we can. It's kind of hard to do these adjustments when you're on the air live, so let's not do that. Alright, let's go ahead and go with, we're going to start this puppy off at, what, 2 a.m.? Is that where we're at now? 2 a.m. And we will go through about 5 p.m. today. That's really all we need. Alright, so it takes you where it's at now. Save view. Yeah, it keeps bringing in that incredible warmth. I mean, it really is. It's just incredible. All right, so let's see where we're at. And again, if you're watching, maybe you normally watch me from my home studio. This is WTVQ in Lexington. I've been preparing all day for the storms to arrive tonight. We're glad to be with you, and we're glad that you guys are with us. You know, especially if you have family down here in Central and then into Eastern Kentucky, this is going to be this is Kentucky's show. Okay, I firmly believe that, and unfortunately, it's going to take a while for it to get through, and I think it's going to produce a ton of rain. So I do think flooding is going to become an issue. I do, and so you know, you just want to be careful. Be careful. Okay, so flooding is going to be an issue, but that tornado threat's not going to go away, and the reason is because we've just got so much wind energy, and we've got this conveyor belt of warmth that is going to continue to feed the energy necessary for this to continue to be a problem tonight. Okay, so I just want you guys to be mindful of that. It's not often that you get a setup like this time of the year. It's quite interesting, in fact. Let's see if I can't bring over a loaded kit. Let's see if you'll let me do that. No. You may not let me. Why won't you let me? Okay, so this is where we're at, folks. And you can see all the storms racing through. Let's see what we've got. This is Bowling Green. I told you they were about 10 minutes away, and now it's on their doorstep. And I mean, that's a very ragged looking storm. It's not pretty, I can tell you that much. And it looks like there's multiple areas of rotation within the storm. The one of most concern, and that's in line with Bowling Green, is this one that's kind of in the middle there. So that's what we'll be watching. Let's see. Probably gonna want a little juice in my bat or in my phone at some point tonight, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this before I forget. And don't want to forget our friends on Facebook right now. Thank you for being on. Anne says thank you for watching Kentucky. You're welcome. Thank you so much for sharing this with us all, says Sierra. No problem. Jim Perry says you're saving lives. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. What about Eastern Tennessee? I think Eastern Tennessee is going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Central and East Central Kentucky, I don't think so. I think we've got our hands full. I think it's going to get very busy here the next couple of hours. So it's kind of on our doorstep right now. So we'll continue to monitor the situation. But right now, again, it's you know, it's just play it by ear. You know, play it by ear. I want to make sure we're ready to go, though. We've got all of our tools in place and doing everything that we need to do to make sure that we're prepared. And you guys need to do the same thing at home. You need to do the same thing at home. So the Bowling Green storm, again, the circulation is evident, but it's not overwhelming. It's certainly not like, you know, what this rascal was doing about an hour ago. So that's looking at least a little bit better. Go ahead and bring you guys back over to our Max computer here. See if that's a better view for you. It should be. Let's check in with our friends over at the Weather Service, see what they're having to say. I got clarification coming in from the National Weather Service in Louisville on the storm in Spencer County, forewarned. Still want to have the warning out for a little bit longer in case it tries to spin up again. So they're continuing with the Spencer County warning a little while longer. LMK tornado warning for Shelby and Spencer County that goes until 2:30 Eastern time. So at 2:15, they were monitoring a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. It was located about 8 miles southeast of Shelby, though. So there's that. And let's see what else they're saying. Simpson and Simpson County EOC has been activated. That's the Emergency Operations Center. So they're preparing for the worst. Okay, so just a heads up for the Louisville Metro folks, the Pierce storm is winding down. We'll let warning expire. That came in from Dan. But obviously nobody in the Louisville area is in the clear yet. Okay, I don't want that to be misinterpreted, because Louisville's still primed. Storms have moved through, but until you get this main line through, you're not done. And even behind that, you're still going to have a risk associated with the actual cold front. So I think everybody should be aware of that, you know. Meanwhile, it's about 2:15 in the morning here, Eastern time. Incredible air temperature is mentioned in Bowling Green. We're going to go back to Bowling Green next. 72 degrees air temperature right now. And it's just unbelievable that it could be this warm this time of the night, this time of the year. And it takes one of these. It takes a storm like this for that to happen. And again, just a low pressure that's just absolutely exploding tonight across it's now moving into the Great Lakes. But really it's pretty incredible setup that we have here. And then in light of what we saw this past week, you know, you really cannot let your guard down here. You know, it's like we almost got primed for this. We got warmed, you know, kind of a warm up for what we're seeing now and what we saw Monday morning. And while Monday morning was very bad locally, we know that Stamping Ground got hit, trailer park was hit, 3 people were injured, and that was from a very quick hitter. That was from a tornado that just kind of came out of the sky. It was only on the ground for like a minute. And to think that it could do that type of damage in so little time, that goes to show you just how, you know, dangerous it can be, especially if you're in a mobile home. If you're in a mobile home, again, if your home has wheels and you're anywhere near the path of these, it's just better to just be ready to go, or go. Just stay somewhere else for the night when you're in a situation. You don't get a storm system like this very often, especially this time of the year. So why take a chance with it? You know, why take a chance with it? So that's something that we've talked about previously. Probably need to talk about again. All right, we're going to go back to Bowling Green in just a moment. This was the high-res NAM from just a little while earlier, and it's still kind of holding true. This main line, this is it. Okay, so that cold front comes through tomorrow. That won't be the show. This is the show. Okay, and in some ways it's gonna, well, in many ways it's worse for Lexington, the Lexington market, because we're going to be able to hit this thing and still with quite a bit of instability. I'll take a look at those instability values, by the way. We'll go on over to the Storm Prediction Center, take a look at their meso analysis, see what they're saying about the situation. Meso analysis, looking at the thermal dynamics of the whole thing, and surface-based CAPE of around 500 millibar, which is, I mean, it's more than enough. That's more than enough considering the type of wind shear that we have. We've got, low-level helicities in the order of 400, 500, 600 units. You've got more than enough CAPE. As long as these storms hold together, they're intact, there's no reason that they won't continue to do business, and maybe quite a bit of it. Okay, so I just want us to remain vigilant tonight. And this is not hyperbole. Again, I can't tell you how many tornado emergencies we've already witnessed tonight alone. Bowling Green, I believe you're going to be spared the worst of this. They're continuing with that tornado warning for Bowling Green, but yeah, I mean, it looked like it may have spun up for just a moment there, but it did spin up. And again, these are one of those quick hitters. And it sure did, and it touched down. It touched down on the west side of Bowling Green. I wonder if Louisville's talking about this. Tornado was observed. Sure enough, they just mentioned it 2 minutes ago. From the National Weather Service in Louisville, tornado observed. Tornado damage threat considerable for Butler, Edmondson, Warren counties. They're saying a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Bowling Green, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Well, we've got a TDS right here. TDS just a few minutes ago, and it's over Bowling Green now. I hope you guys took your precautions. It did. Oh, I hate to see this. I hate to see this. But that is it. We got a TDS in Bowling Green right now. I don't believe it. This is the last thing we needed tonight. Was another hit. But that's what we're getting. Unbelievable. TDS over Bowling Green right now. So frustrating. Okay, well, I hope they took their precautions. Okay, I really, really do. TDS, tornadic debris signature over Bowling Green now. And now that debris signature is moving away. So the damage is done. Bowling Green was hit. I can't believe it. I do hope that they took their precautions. I do hope they took their precautions. And we'll find out in the morning. We really won't know until morning how bad it is. Okay. Yeah, Bowling Green, Kentucky took it kind of looks like a direct hit. It does. I get tired. I get tired of seeing this. And it's tough, man. It's tough. All right, well, current warnings, we're good so far in the Lexington market, but it's close. It's right there in Lawrence, right there on the Lawrence County line. Shelby Lawrence County line. Taking a look at some of the returns here, and looks like we've got Dylan with us now. Dylan, nice to meet you officially.
You as well.
It's awkward. I got a couple social medias going, so
Gotcha.
Great to have you. Thanks for flying in here.
Absolutely.
Bowling Green just got hit.
Yeah, I see that. I was following along with that.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Anyway, so far we're good. The storm that we were watching, it's down cycled a little bit, so it's not imminent. I don't think a warning's imminent, but
Gotcha.
obviously this line of storms, once it works its way in, it's going to be doing some business for a while.
Well, the lightning's still with them.
There
Storm
it is.
Yeah.
There it is. So,
Yeah.
hey, do what you need to do. Get you right. They could fire up these warnings.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Gotcha.
Okay, so all right, guys, thanks for being on. That's Dylan. Dylan, is the last name pronounced Godet?
Godet.
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 Yes.
It's like a French word.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, all right. It's Dylan Godet. Find him, by the way, on social media. I know he's on Twitter, and I think he's got a presence on Facebook, maybe Instagram as well. Caleb, how we looking?
Good. Do you know what happened to the sports mic?
I do not.
Okay.
Do not. All right, got a good crowd on YouTube, about 206 people right now. Again, the breaking news, Bowling Green got hit. We don't know how bad, but what we do know is that a TDS went right over the city. That's a tornadic debris signature right over the city of Bowling Green. So I pray that these guys took their precautions. You never like to see that. But they did. They took a hit. We'll find out, see if there's any new information coming in from the National Weather Service. Okay, so he says we are seeing power flashes off of the White Squirrel weather cam in Bowling Green. Says need to evaluate the environment quick ahead of it. Yeah, they need to figure it out. ASOS in Bowling Green hit 62 miles per hour. And Warren County Fire touchdown on Powell Street in Browning Community, houses damaged. So that is Warren County Fire says touchdown on Powell Street. So there was, now we were getting reports of damage out of Bowling Green. And now they're going to go ahead and issue a new warning. So new tornado warning downwind of that. So this is going to be in line with Smith's Grove. You're in line. That TDS is heading towards you. Park City, Mammoth Cave, Cave City, Horse Cave. Let me get the latest information on this for you. Tornado warning has been issued for Hart, Eastern and Central Butler, Northeastern Warren, Northern Barron, Northwestern Metcalfe, and Edmonson County in South Central Kentucky. That goes until 2:15 a.m. Central Time. They're calling it a tornado-producing storm. Radar confirmed, and they confirmed that again through the TDS, the tornadic debris signature. So they have high confidence that this is doing business. It's moving right along the 65 corridor right now. It's right over 65. So any travelers on the east side of Bowling Green towards Smith Grove, you're going to run into this. And that's the dangerous situation as well, because as you know, oftentimes travelers have no idea. Tractor trailers can't see this stuff coming. So I don't know if you know of people traveling tonight. You may want to try to get a hold of them. It's crossing over the interstate. It's paralleling the interstate, and that could certainly cause more issues. Dylan, I've got Max 1 pretty much ready for a severe show.
Okay.
And then do whatever you'd like over there with Max 2. I was sometimes piping that into our feed, but
Uh huh.
whatever you need over there.
Gotcha. Thank you. Looks like they extended the watch.
They did.
Yeah, gotcha.
They did. So it's odd that they
Yeah, missed.
got that gap there.
Yeah. Just weird.
All right, so there's a tornado watch coming in. Let's check in with our Storm Prediction Center here, which was expected that they would issue this. And did you get any rest, by the way?
Yeah, I did get
Good.
a little bit of sleep. Yes.
Okay, good. That's always the worst.
Just have extended the Franklin County one
Okay.
as well.
All right, we've got it. All right, so we've got a tornado warning in the area now. So what I'll have you do is I'm gonna do a quick run through. Let's see here. Do you mind manipulating radar for me while we get on?
Absolutely.
Okay, awesome. All right, and then hey Caleb, did you get that? We got a warning. Caleb. Caleb. That was just the restroom. All right, so we're going live, and I'm about ready. And then you got animation ready to roll. Do we have how late that goes?
Had it on.
Oh, that's all right. We'll figure it out. Let's see. Tornado warning for.
Till 3 a.m.
Okay, Franklin and Scott till 3
Yes.
a.m. Eastern time. We're ready. And I'll just have you run those.
Let me
graphics.
radar this first.
Let's do the warning first.
Okay.
Can we show the information?
Yeah, let me get that.
I'll just. All right. Hey, good night, good morning. Meteorologist Jeremy Campbell with you, joining you with live weather as it's breaking right now. We want to get out the fact that a tornado warning was just issued, and this is for Franklin County and also Georgetown. Is that Scott County?
Scott County, correct.
Scott County. So same area where we saw the tornado from Monday morning at Stamping Ground. Unfortunately, a tornado warning was just issued for you. This goes until 3 a.m. So near Frankfurt, the storm's going to make its way right on into Scott County. Sadieville, you're in it. We know Stamping Ground is in it as well. So I'm here with Dylan Godet.
Correct. Yes.
And we'll be doing a little bit of tag team weather here this morning. Basically, with this, the entire area has been blanketed by a severe thunderstorm. We make that a tornado watch. And Dylan, if we can broaden out a little bit, and you can see that the watch area, which is this red shade now, includes Lexington. The watch is for just about the entirety of the Union, no exception, far eastern Kentucky. But right now, the imminent threat is up here into our northwestern county. So we want to go through, taking a quick look at reflectivity. This is actually velocity scan here. You can see those lightning strikes. There's the Frankfurt storm. A lot of lightning with this, and obviously we're seeing twisting in the winds. These storms have had a long history of producing tornadoes tonight. Earlier this evening, portions of western Kentucky absolutely got crushed. So this is what we want to watch for you. Frankfurt, again, you're in that warning, moving towards the Sadieville area, and at times I'm going to have you, Dylan, turn off the light.
Gotcha.
It just kind of clouds the vision up a little bit. But I've been up on my YouTube page and on my Facebook. We've been going live for a few hours now, watching the events that have been unfolding in western Kentucky. It's not been good. There have been a number of tornado emergencies that have been issued. We're hoping and we're praying that we don't see that here into the Lexington, Kentucky market, central eastern Kentucky. We know that we've got a number of ingredients at play. We've been watching this for days. If you were watching Dylan this morning, he gave you a heads up. If you watched him yesterday morning, he was giving you a heads up. So there's the actual warning itself until 3 a.m. Eastern time, Franklin and Scott counties. And looks like right here, is that hail? What do we identify?
That is shear right there on the
That is
radar.
a shear
Yeah.
marker?
Yep. I'll get
Okay,
that off
so
there
can
for you.
See where it's going, and maybe once we get that center circulation identified, if you want to put a track on that, Dylan, that'd
Gotcha.
be great. But here's what we know is that there's been a lot of people hurt today, and we know that there are casualties coming out of portions of Arkansas. We're hearing reports of casualties out of portions of Missouri and certainly western Kentucky so far hit. Here's a track for you, and it's expected to be horizon more.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's hard for me to see 240, not a laughing matter, 250, Watkinsville, and then right around 257, here we go again, standing ground. I know you just hit on Monday. You've got to take a precaution. Your time to take a seat shelter is now. So this is the biggest concern for the entirety of the viewing area right now. These storms are going to work their way into our northwestern counties, and then they're going to gradually make their way into the central counties, and then eventually into the southeastern counties. This is not going to be a quick hitter. We're going to watch these storms. Eventually it's going to consolidate to a single line. But right now, this is what we would call a supercellular thunderstorm that's embedded within a broader line. So Dylan, if we can take a broader view and maybe put it into motion, because there's another tornado producer. And let me mention this, we just witnessed Bowling Green be hit. Bowling Green, don't know the extent of the damage, but we do know that Bowling Green was hit by a tornado a short while earlier, okay? So all of this, from the storm that's now entering Scott County, and Franklin County, all the way down the line to Barron, Warren County, through Bowling Green, through the Tennessee line. This whole thing is going to make its way through the area. It's not going to happen all at once, but anywhere along this line, we've got potential problems. And there's a number of reasons for this. One, it's way too warm for this time of year. At last check, we were sitting with temperatures in the mid-60s. It was 72 last hour in Bowling Green. With dew point temperatures way up there, there's a lot of juice, especially for the middle of December. You know, it's not supposed to be like this. And then on top of that, because of this powerful, powerful low, and we'll show you, moving across the Great Lakes, that low's deepening. That means we have a surge of wind, jet stream winds, low-level jets screaming. So much energy associated with these storms, it just doesn't take much for them to drop a hose or to produce a quick spin-up. Earlier, they were producing perhaps long-track tornadoes, violent tornadoes. We pray that you don't see that here, but we're not taking anything for granted. Okay, so you can see up and down that 65 corridor, storms are really starting to fire. All this is going to race towards us. What we're seeing here, out ahead of it, kind of a precursor. This is the taste of what's to come. And I'm gonna slide out because I want to take a look at my level 2 radar. And I'm gonna come right back in there. And at some point we'll get Dylan mic'd up and he can jump in as well. But again, Bowling Green was hit. We know that we saw debris out of that storm. And we're waiting to hear more damage reports. We did get some damage reports out of at least portions of the Bowling Green area. So now I'm getting the latest information coming in again from this warning, tornado warning, Scott County, northeastern portions of Franklin County. I'm gonna just run through this real quick. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at the broader view. Storm systems making their way all the way down into the lower Mississippi River Valley. We've got individual tornado warnings in central Tennessee. We're getting storm in Bowling Green, now the storm that is just north of Frankfort, moving towards Scott County. So that's going to be near Georgetown, and north of Georgetown, particularly Stantonburg. Hey, we're looking at this repeat. And again, here's the broad setup. You've got this powerhouse low near Chicago right now that's going to go zipping through the Great Lakes for the remainder of the overnight period and into the morning. And as it deepens, it's just going to draw up more moisture, more warmth, more instability, and then you have this very efficient lifter in the form of cold front. Cold front is going to come breezing through here around midday tomorrow. Our problems are going to happen before then. Our problems are starting now, and what's happening is we've got a line that's got you going out ahead of the front. I think this is the show. Cold front's probably going to come through rather benign tomorrow, around midday. So what we have is between now and the time that we get this line through here, that's not the line associated with cold front, but it's the one that's out ahead of it. Now, there's a large area here underneath a risk of severe weather for the remainder of tonight and into the day tomorrow. And you can see it does include much of the TVQ viewing area, much of central and into eastern Kentucky will have that potential of severe weather as we go throughout the remainder of the overnight period tonight and into the early hours tomorrow. I don't think this is going to be a very long-winded event. Let me paraphrase that. I don't think it's going to go very long into the day tomorrow. It's starting now, and these storms are going to pick up some steam, and they're going to accelerate through. By 4 a.m., I fully expect Lexington to be in the middle of these thunderstorms, okay? So look at your clock. It's not that much time. In about an hour and a half, it will be in Lexington. And then as you go forward in time, that line slowly makes its way to the south. Richmond by around 5 a.m. Right? This holds true. And again, because of the slow moving nature of the storms, it's not individually they're not slow. Individually, you're seeing these cells rip. But because the line as a whole is moving as slow as it is, I think we could run into some flash flooding. And anywhere along that line, again, where it's able to tap into some wind energy, send it to the ground, you're talking about potential damaging winds. These individual supercells will be capable of producing some sizable hail at times. And of course, the way we've seen these transpire, they can spin up and they can drop these tornadoes that we have been seeing. So that would definitely become a concern. This is, again, not going to be out of here real quick, but I think we begin to watch it weaken shortly after daybreak tomorrow. And once we get into the daylight hours tomorrow, we're probably going to be looking a lot better. Still a lot of rain, even for far eastern Kentucky, but I think the severe threat begins to wind down at that point. So that's a quick look at your futurecast. We'll go back over to radar. And Dylan, if you don't mind, maybe load them back up and let's go right back into that tornado warn cell. And I want to see what it looks like on my my level 2 analyst over here. Kind of see what we're dealing with. And right now it looks like there's definitely a circulation. It's not as intense as some of them that I've seen so far tonight, but it's not anything that we want to take for granted. So let's see what we have here. So Dylan got the warning information for you. That goes until 3 o'clock. Again, near Frankfurt, really the circulation has now moved a little bit to the east of Frankfurt. But I want you to remain in place, okay? Remain in place. The whole storm is dangerous. And then right here, north of Georgetown, Sadieville, we know standing ground is somewhere around here. Do we have any other town markers on here?
Let's get a couple more towns on there.
You can see Cynthiana here, right? So if you're going to go one county over, eventually it's going to make its way into that area as well. I'm going to still a county map here. So Scott County, Franklin County, mitigating shelters now. It looks like the circulation will move north of Georgetown, but it's heading again towards Harrison County. So we'll see what the weather service decides to do. National Weather Service out of Louisville. So looking here at the actual velocities here. And can we pixel query some of the winds? What are we looking at?
Yeah,
It looks
let's check that out.
like there is a circulation getting close to standing ground.
It's picking up the tornado warning. 1 second.
Okay. Yep.
Get that.
There's a Muddy Ford. Is it Muddy Ford?
Muddy Ford, yes.
You know, around here, you probably have some Muddy Ford.
This one.
So there's Suterville. So Suterville, standing ground. You can see some of the individual highways here. Is that 1262? It's such a circulation moving
Yes.
east. Okay. And that looks like 227. And over here, that's 25. This is a 75 corridor. This is going to cross over here within the next 20 minutes or so. Maybe a little sooner than that. Because again, these storms are really. If it holds together again, we'll watch it as it moves towards Harrison County. But the entire line will begin to shift to the south a little bit later on. So going back over to reflexivity, you can kind of make out maybe where there's a bit of a hook there. But again, not the most impressive circulation we've seen. But then again, Monday morning, that wasn't exactly an impressive circulation, was it? But it was enough, again, to drop a hose and cause damage and to change lives. So we don't want to take any of this for granted. Appreciate you guys being on with us here tonight. I'm live streaming, by the way. Find me on YouTube. That's just J Capel. Capel is spelled with a K, K-A-P-P-E-L-L. Also, I think I have a live stream up on Facebook as well. If you want to watch us there. So will certainly see severe thunderstorm warnings. And there's, again, good reason for that. We've got a lot of ingredients that are coming together here. So there's a Cynthiana. It's Harrison County, I believe. Leesburg, Sadieville. Again, I keep mentioning these names because it's next to none. Next to none. So let's go ahead and take those precautions. And if you need to wake some people up, wake them up. Okay? If you've got family, you've got friends, relatives that live here, that maybe they're not tuned in because it is 2:30 in the morning. Call them. Call them up. And wake them up. Because, you know, just these type of situations, they're the worst. They're absolutely the worst. They're nocturnal variety. And especially those that occur in not so typical severe weather seasons. Right? People are kind of out of practice and stuff. One way it may be good that we did see severe weather rear its ugly head early this week, because if people become more aware, oh yeah, that can happen right here this time of year. That's what we're seeing. We'll go ahead and take a look at a broader view. You can see all the lighting. This is velocity that we're looking at here, scanning the skies, and we'll have to watch again that storm in the south as well, out towards now to the east of Bowling Green. That's bad news. Look at this line. It is absolutely accelerating. This, my friends, is the show. The cold front's back here, and it's not doing much, and it's not going to do much. And the reason is because all of this is sucking up all the energy. It's gobbling up all the warmth, all of the instability. It's utilizing that tremendous wind energy above us right now. So this is the show. Everything's going to happen faster than what we thought probably 24 hours ago. You know, it looked like maybe this was going to be a mid to late morning type of a deal. No, this is not. This is happening now. It is going to take a little while for it to get through, but this isn't going to be like a 10, 11, or noon show tomorrow. This is now, in my estimation, between now and about daybreak tomorrow. This is the beginning.
They have condensed the warning a little bit. Now it's just in northeast Scott County.
Northeast Scott County, so
yes.
brought that down a little bit as
Yes,
well.
they did.
Well, let's go right back to that thing, Dylan. And I appreciate that update there. And going to be joined by Dylan Godet, which
Yes.
he's you know, you've been around here for a little bit now.
Yep.
A couple of months, 2-3 months. What are we talking about?
Since August, since mid-August.
How you feeling about
Yeah,
it?
great. Yeah, I'm happy to be here for sure.
Yeah, well, you're doing a great
Yeah,
job.
thank you.
I had a chance to tune into several of his forecasts, and you spent time out in West Virginia prior to here.
Correct,
Right?
correct.
Okay, so here's that Warren area that Dylan had identified. So this is northern Scott County, from near Stanton Ground, Sadieville. So he kind of blocks that area, and that's right there along that 75 corridor as well.
The rotation looks like it's kind of broadened out with the system as well. It's not really as defined as it was previously.
Okay, and that's good. We'd like to see this kind of fizzle out a little bit, but unfortunately the duration threat is still with us. Can you stop for us right here?
Yes.
Okay, so you can see got these little hot spots here where you got air that's rushing towards the radar site that's there in the red. You got air that's rushing away from the radar site here in the green. So a bit of a circulation right here. So that's where between Sadieville. There's a turkey foot. You kidding me? There's a
Yes.
turkey foot around here? All right. Okay. There's a muddy ford. And there's also a turkey foot. If you guys know where that's at, you need to take your shelter. Okay, take your shelter now. So again, the individual rotation areas right here. Again, this radar coming out of Louisville, which is that way. So this area here in red is going towards the radar site. This area in green is moving away. Now I wonder if that's a separate circulation down there.
Yeah, that's a good.
Maybe
They just expired the warning now, so.
but you can see the nature that we're getting here. So you get pockets of air moving towards the radar, you get pockets of air moving away. And then same thing, it's repeating itself. So what's happening here is that this is turning into something known as a QLCS, or quasi-linear convective system. And these are notorious for producing really nasty conditions, and they can produce tornadoes with little to no warning. They can also produce downdraft winds. They can produce quite a bit of hail and prodigious amounts of
they're not warning that, so that's good. To the south, that's that storm went right over Bowling. It's just terrible, terrible that we've seen so many towns hit tonight. But we know that Bowling Green took hits. I don't have the information exactly on what part of the town. If we can provide that, we will. We just know that Bowling Green took a hit tonight. If this holds together, it's going to go towards Campbellsville. If that holds together, then it begins to move into some of our eastern and western, southwestern counties. So look in line here. You've got Danville. You've got Middleburg. So this is it's gonna affect all of us.
Casey County, Boyle County, you are the counties there. Liberty, the county seat there in Casey County, had a tornado warning a couple months ago there in Casey County. So
Casey County?
yes.
Excellent. So, well, it's there's a lot of territory here. There's a lot of room between us still and that line. So we get that line through, the threat's going to remain. So what's going to happen is where you have a threat now, here in another hour, you guys actually look at that. Okay? The watch may continue. They may continue for the cold front, but I'm going to tell you that this is the show. It's not likely that much can get going on that cold front. And the reason is too much of the energy is being stolen by this primary line. And that's a good thing. I'm guessing some people who do want to get soaked down. You do want to look at that, right? And so that's going to be your opportunity. Wait for this line to get through your area. So especially if you're in a prone area. Hey, Dylan, I've got some safety tips queued up near the top of the show. Now would be a great time to maybe roll through those. Okay, and again, we have to always keep in mind the definitions between the difference between watch and warning. Everybody, just about everybody, if you can hear me, you're under a watch. Okay, that means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather or tornadoes. Okay, so that means it's time to prepare. We've been talking about this all evening. Now, by the time the warning is issued, you're no longer preparing, you're taking action. Okay, so when a severe thunderstorm warning is issued, that means you should expect severe conditions at your location very soon. That means 60+ mile/hour winds. That means 1 inch diameter hail, possibly a tornado. So you want to take shelter. So warning means action. Watch means it's time to prepare. Well, it's time for our northern counties to take action. Go to the Scott County tornado warning goes until 3 o'clock. All right. The other thing is, what type of shelter should we be talking about? Guys, if you live in a mobile home, that's the last place you want to be. Okay, if your home has wheels, I suggest you. I do. If there's a tornado warning anywhere near you, just go. Make sure, and if you're out, you're kind of waiting. Make sure you know where you're going to go before you go. Okay? Because you don't want to get caught in your vehicle either. So vehicles, the tops to the wind, it's nothing. Mobile homes, we saw what happened Monday morning. If your home is kind of like a manufactured home, maybe a flat home, you may want to consider finding better safety. We recommend a well-built home, lowest floor, away from windows. You want to put as many walls between you and that potential threat as possible. So a hallway bath, hallway closet may be a great place to be. Okay, bring some pillows and blankets in there as well. And then of course the best option is to get underground. Get underground. Go to your basement. Within your basement, the best place to be in the basement would be underneath the stairs. So the stairwell, that's your best option. This is the way it looks right now. In Lexington, we've got rain and thunderstorms approaching. It's not in the city quite yet. Dylan, was it raining on your way in?
It was just a sprinkle, light drizzle. The roads were a little wet, but that was it.
Just a little bit? Okay.
Yeah.
So we're primed. Okay. We are a warm sector, and it's not too many nights in December. You're going to see a temperature of 64 degrees with a dew point of 60. Okay. These are true spring-like conditions that we're experiencing right here at almost the start of winter. South wind at 18 miles per hour, and that'll continue to funnel in that warm air. So until we get those thunderstorms through here to where our atmosphere can stabilize just a little bit, the threat's going to remain high. Okay? Look at these temperatures. Mid-60s for Lexington. Look at that. Bowling. 72 degrees at last year. 72. 73 in Nashville. It's unbelievable. temperature of 62 Nashville, 64 Bowling Green, 65 earlier in Louisville, Kentucky. And we're going to see these 60s, and that's it. So our atmosphere will become more juiced before it becomes unjuiced. We have to go out here to St. Louis, to Springfield, before the dry air begins to filter back in. And that's going to be the game behind the front. So actually looking at warnings, I'm happy to see they've lifted the warning now for Scott County. But notice these areas here that are underneath the severe tornado watch. Tornado watch in effect for the vast majority of the area, the only exception being Far Eastern County, including Jackson. I really think this is not the only area in Kentucky. It's not going to have to worry about that threat of severe weather so much. But look what's coming. They've extended that tornado warning now. That this is a storm that came out of Bowling Green. Now it's extended into Campbellsville. So what I think, Dylan, I think we should probably carry with this a little longer to see how this storm's going to behave. What I don't want to do is jump off and give people a false sense of relief.
Yes, I agree.
So even though we have no active warnings in the area right now, what we're going to do is continue to provide weather coverage for you in anticipation, again, of what's coming, which is a really nasty line of storms. This is looking at some of the velocity. You can see those hot pockets of lightning, just a ton of lightning. This is some of these areas here. And all of this, again, associated with that line. There's a look at the line again and get the warning. That's good news. These storms are getting closer. Dylan, if you can put that in motion for us.
Yes.
Maybe about a 2-hour loop or something. And see how this is progressing. I'd be very interested in getting the latest of what's happening down here in Canada, because this is going to be our problem. Again, you can see the general direction that it's going. And Dylan's got those counties here that'll be impacting, which, again, it's moving through Taylor County right now. Campbellsville, that's my old viewing area. I worked in the Louisville market for many years ago, you guys know that. But it's moving towards Marion County. I think that warning does go into Marion County. But it's heading towards Boyle County, Casey County, Mercer County. And if that particular storm remains the dominant storm, then that's going to cut right into the central portions of our viewing area. And that could really just make a run in like Richmond. I don't know if it can go as far north as Lexington, but I wouldn't rule it out. You have to watch the trajectory of that thing as it goes right on into our area. So again, oh boy, that thing's really rotating, isn't it?
It is, yes.
All right, I'm going to step off and take a close look more, and we'll continue to get these facts out of here. And Dylan, feel free, fire away. And if you click her, or just let me know if you need me to manipulate a radar. And I do have a live stream going, as I mentioned. It's on YouTube. Got a modest crowd, about 140 people live right now. And also on Facebook, we should have a little bit of a crowd going on there as well. Again, covering the weather as it's moving into the Lexington market right now. And I want to appreciate you guys for helping to get the word out that we've been on here. And just trying to get a gauge for the severity of these storms that are making their way into the area as we speak. Again, the one that we were watching looks like it's gotten quite a bit weaker, but...
Yeah, we have a new one just to our west. So
Yep.
in Taylor counties, just to the west, that is moving toward Taylor County. But Casey County and Boyle County, you're on the outskirts of this warning, but if you're up right now, go ahead and prepare, because we do have a pretty tight circulation there just to the south and west of Campbellsville. If you know anyone in the Campbellsville area, make sure that they are taking precautions as well. A whole line of storms here that we are seeing. We did see that one storm in the northern portions of Scott County, but luckily that has been allowed to expire. The tornado warning, still seeing some very gusty winds and some lightning heading just over I-75 right now. The box there, that's a tornado warning, that polygon there, but all these counties shaded in red, those are tornado watches, and that's tornado watches in place for really the majority of our viewing area, all the way eastward towards Jackson. But we'll not be surprised even by several hours from now that does get extended eventually, because this whole line of storms, I mean, there's as Jeremy was mentioning, a lot of juice, a lot of energy with these storms. It's very powerful for this time of the night, this time of the year. I mean, it is rare to have an event like this for sure.
And we've got some severe thunderstorm warnings that are firing up on that cold front, and I don't want to de-stress that too much that we couldn't see another round of severe, but I would certainly feel like this is going to be the show tonight with such a robust line of thunderstorms.
And even, I mean, if this tornado warning doesn't get extended, we're still going to see very gusty winds, likely maybe even, cloud to ground lightning strikes with this. You can see the center of circulation is just there to the south and west of Campbellsville. So right there is that center of circulation. It's Hardyville, just to the north and west there of Hardyville. The tornado warning here is until 2:15. Is that Central Time?
That is Central Time.
Correct.
Yep.
So 3:15 Eastern Time here for our friends viewing us on ABC 36. But you see that center of circulation is kind of broadened out a little bit, but still likely seeing some very gusty winds within that as well. Once you see those lighter greens, that shows some very gusty winds. And within those thunderstorms, this is radar's picking it up in the clouds, but it could make its way down to the surface within those thunderstorms. So likely seeing some very gusty winds with that as well. And again, it's traveling off to the north and the east at a pretty good clip. I mean, this is the same system that went through Bowling Green around an hour ago, correct? Is that when that tornado went?
Yeah, it did, and unfortunately, it did make a touchdown. We've had confirmation of that, waiting to get details on exactly which neighborhoods, but unfortunately, damage done there.
Yeah, so there is that center of circulation right there. It's traveling off to the north and the east. So again, our counties aren't included in this. Boyle County, you're not included in this yet. Harrisburg area, not included in this. But now, 30 minutes to an hour from now, you could eventually see this system work its way off to the north and the east. So that's something we're going to be watching. And again, we don't want to head off the area and let your guard down. We did have that one warning already expire, but we do have, again, the threat still continuing over the next several hours. It's likely, again, going to be with us during the entirety of your overnight into tomorrow morning. And this line is what we're really worried with. There's a lot of energy associated with it, heavy rain. And there's also veering winds with height. When you have that, we have that chance to deal with the tornado chance.
I just can't get over how warm it is.
Yes.
Just, you think, Dylan, the average high this time of year.
I mean, it's gone up from 64 to now 66 degrees.
Yep.
Dew point's gone up. Winds are picking up out ahead of that line. So for sure, definitely have that energy in place.
It's not typical that, instability goes up overnight, but this is going to be a case where it does.
Yeah.
The dew point temperature of 61 in middle December. Are you kidding me? And then in the middle of the night, it's really incredible.
And all around the region, I mean, we got 72 right now in Bowling Green. The cold air is not till way to the west, even west of St. Louis there, but we are definitely some very warm temperatures. We're not surprised to see some areas hit 70. I mean, Charleston, West Virginia is sitting at 70 right now. So definitely warm, moist air. We've been talking about those dew points. If you watched early this morning, I was talking about what ingredients you need for a thunderstorm. We need warm temperatures. We need moisture. We're definitely having that moisture now. We need a source of lift, and we have that with the cold front to the west. So we have all the ingredients, even though it's December. Again, this is a very spring-like atmosphere here across the region, helping feed in to these storms.
All right, let's go back into current warning watch situation.
How long is this watch until?
Let's see if I can find that. I should go for a while.
Yes, it just got issued
Yeah.
not too long ago, around 30, 45 minutes ago.
It goes until 9 a.m.
Until 9 a.m. So all these counties in red, shaded in the red, lighter color. This darker red, that is that tornado warning. But these lighter counties, this is the tornado watch. Again, warning happening right now, imminent threat. Watch is prepared. So if you're up right now, be sure you have a way to get to a safe place. A safe place within your house during a tornado is away from any exterior doors and windows into the lowest level of your home. And again, we had the problem in Stamping Ground on Monday morning of a mobile home. If you're in a mobile home and you're in this watch right now, it's a great time to call some loved ones, call some family members, call some friends that you have another shelter to get to in the case that you are issued a warning near you. Especially Boyle County, start preparing now because again, this storm is just to your west and it looks like it's traveling off to the north and the east, making almost a beeline there right for at least Casey County or Boyle County, somewhere in between Liberty, Danville area. Maybe that circulation is weakening a little bit, but still, I mean, this is a strong storm. This is the same storm that produced the tornado, confirmed tornado in Bowling Green earlier this morning. Overnight, I mean, when do you switch between overnight and
Yeah, right?
It's 3 a.m. in December. We're talking about tornadoes.
Hey, as a morning guy, you have a different definition.
Yeah,
You know?
absolutely. This is when I'm usually coming into work in the morning, so
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is my morning. A lot of people still, coming in for many activities you did on a Friday night, and this is not the situation we'd like to see for this time of year for sure. A lot of people have Christmas decorations that could add to some debris flying around with the even gusty winds that we're seeing. So again, this is a dangerous situation. Likely, even if you don't travel at all during this time, unless it's immediately needed, because again, very gusty winds. Regardless if you're seeing the strongest storms or not, you're still going to be dealing with some very gusty winds. And these storms have been showing rotation for a very long time, several hours. So these are very healthy, and they've been around for a while. These storms have.
There might be another tornado warning coming. Weather Service out of Louisville says that a TDS starting in Hardin County.
Hardin County.
And I'll see if I can identify where that is located. Somewhere in that line, that would be around E-Town maybe. They're saying there's a TDS. I'm not really seeing it yet. They haven't issued a warning yet, so it's just something we'll keep in mind. If that's true, though, that puts it in line for our central counties.
Yeah.
So continue to monitor that. And again, until we get this actual cold front here, it's not going to make a difference because we're still going to have that risk, and it's going to be a significant one. And I say cold front, it's my primary concern is going to be this first line out ahead of it. Again, there's that hot spot you see down there moving towards Campbellsville. You need to stay here, shelter now, because that storm is moving. It's moving very quickly. And again, you can see how these storms are also training down here to the south. I imagine we're going to have some serious flooding in parts of southern Kentucky. This could very well be our future. What's happening down here in Bowling Green, this round after round storm, that could very well impact portions of central and eastern portions of Kentucky as well. Because again, with the cold front moving back, there's an opportunity for these storms to kind of backfill. And that's not necessarily a good thing. You can see a number of tornado warnings. We're not alone. Now to move into Tennessee, we've got Clarksville, Tennessee, I believe. They're mid-Tennessee. Those are tornado warnings. The tornado watch extends all the way down into the lower portions of the Mississippi River Valley. So all of this moisture is going to funnel up through our region. It's quite remarkable, this setup that we are seeing. The actual cold front, it's actually back here. It's now moving into the Wabash River Valley. And we'll love to be able to sweep this guy through here, and eventually we will. It's just going to take some time. It's just going to take some time.
This tornado in the Taylor County, the tornado warning in Taylor County is now confirmed, absorbed tornado. Yes, confirmed tornado there for Taylor County. That's the warnings until 3:45. Again, that's just to our west, but it is confirmed observed tornado.
Okay, thanks, Dylan. So then that's Campbellsville. You need to be in your shelter now. It's confirmed. I imagine there's a TDS on that. We'll take a look at that. So all this has to make its way through. You got this pipeline of warmth that's coming up out of the Gulf of Mexico. Again, incredibly warm. 66 degrees here in Lexington right now. So because we had this incredible pipeline of warmth anywhere ahead of the fronts, and particularly that primary line, you are primed for more severe weather tonight. So if you're in yellow, that's just about the entirety of the viewing area. Again, severe risk will continue for the remainder of the overnight period tonight. The exception being, I think once you get behind that primary line, starting with some of our northern counties, you have to let your guard down a little bit. But we're not there yet. We've got a lot to go through. So here's a quick look at your future cast. I'm going to pause this here. 4 o'clock in the morning. This seems to be about right. And so that puts it into the Lexington area here. A little more than an hour. I mean, at 3 o'clock, a little after 3, so about an hour from now, Lexington, maybe hour and a half, 2 hours from now, Richmond and Danville, you're going to get in on this as well. And then these storms, they're going to train. Individual cells are going to go right along the same track over and over. And so I can't emphasize this enough. Eventually, we're going to see lots of severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings, and I think we'll get into some flash flood warnings, unfortunately. But you can see a lot of convection holding on. 7 o'clock in the morning. And temperature still, even behind the primary line, still warm.
just a little bit of that instability as well. So that threat will go away. So even though we have cold fronts, it's still going to be to our west as of 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be out here along the Ohio River, maybe out towards that 65 corridor. That, to me, is not going to be the threat. This is the threat. And again, I think we evolve over into more of a flood threat than anything else. But it's coming, and everybody's going to see again part of this activity here throughout the overnight here tonight. So be prepared. We're in for the long haul. We hope we don't see anything like we saw on Monday, but you know, just the way this atmosphere has revealed its hand, Dylan, it certainly seems like that's a possibility. Let's maybe a good time to remind people, go over a few more safety tips and take a broad view of what's happening out there.
Again, most of the vast majority of the 8636 New area, we are under a tornado watch right now. That means that storms are possible in the near future. We're seeing that line just to our west. Again, stay tuned like you are right now if you're watching us for forecast updates, and we're going to continue to monitor the conditions. Know where to take shelter. Again, if you're in a mobile home currently watching us, to anyone, any county here in central and eastern Kentucky, be sure you have a safe location to get to. Again, these storms are strong. They've been producing tornadoes for several hours now. Again, the difference between a watch and a warning is the warning is the storm is happening now. The severe weather is happening now. The tornado is happening now. The severe thunderstorm is happening now. The flooding is happening now. Take shelter immediately. For tornado, that means in the lowest level of your home, away from any doors or windows, many walls you have between you and the outside, and that is best. Get no bathtub. I always like to say, put a helmet on your head. If you have a bike helmet or a baseball helmet, your kid's baseball helmet, be sure they put those on and you're in that safe shelter location. Again, these are some examples of those shelter locations. Best option is above or below ground tornado shelter. Some people may have that home shelter here in central Kentucky. Good options are an interior room or wall constructed home or building basement. Basement will be the best place, but again, any interior room, interior hallway, as many walls again between you and the outside as possible. Those are two good and great options there. So bad option would be a large open room like a gymnasium. A lot of people at school at this time, so that's good news. Several people heading home from the larger venues downtown in Lexington, so not going to be worried about much about that. As well, worst options are mobile homes. We saw that with the standing ground tornado. All it took was 95-mile-per-hour wind gusts to flip mobile homes. So that just goes to show you how dangerous they can be in severe weather. Make sure you have another place to go. Vehicles. If you're in a vehicle, do not go to a bridge and overpass. It's not where you want to go. If you're in your vehicle and you see the tornado, you can get down into a ditch, cover yourself up with a blanket or anything that you have in your car. That would be the better option than to stay in your vehicle because it could get tossed around like a toy car. So.
And we are seeing on Twitter, by the way, images coming out of Bowling Green. It looks like significant damage, not too far away from Western Kentucky University.
That's the same storm system that's now nearing the Campbellsville area, correct?
That is the same one. So we want to run back over to that again. We got a extremely warm and moist environment that's in place right now. You can see the warnings. That is for Campbellsville. Be interesting to see what they do downwind of that. It is producing a lot of circulation, tremendous amount of wind.
And it's a confirmed tornado as well.
Mm-hmm. It is. And so there's that circulation as we go on over to velocity. And it looks like it's getting pretty close to Campbellsville right now. The actual center of circulation close.
In there, where that notch is between the greens and the reds, that's where you can see that tornado.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of broadened out still a little bit. But.
It is. So let's see if I can't get this to go back over to reflectivity. Here you go. Okay, so yeah, we do have the shear markers that are showing up on this as well.
Lots of lightning. I mean, it almost looks like two maybe circulations there as well. So this is a strong storm that's moving off to the north and east. Campbellsville, you still could be picking up. It's very close to our viewing area. You may be able to have us on your signal here this morning.
I'm trying to get a track on it for you here, but there we go. So,
Somerville area, probably Somersville right now.
Yep.
That's probably experiencing Campbellsville 357. So the That's again an estimated time.
Yeah, and
So they still could be
I'd
sooner.
want to. I'd probably want to get another check on that. I don't think I got my velocity correct on that, or at least motion of the storm. So take that with a grain of salt. Actually, these storms are moving so fast, you almost have to. You almost have to pan out even further.
Yep.
There we go, something like that. And they're moving at approximately 60 miles an hour, so that may be a better bet.
That's in Danville. You're still got to have some time there, but still could pick up and speed and get you a little quicker. Lebanon there, 356. Campbellsville get 345. That's right on the when that warning is until there for the Campbellsville area.
And again, that's assuming that it holds together. We hope it doesn't, but I think you have to plan for the worst on that.
Especially since we've seen the temperature go up here in Lexington over the last 30 minutes, so we still have an atmosphere that's primed for these storms. But a lot of heavy rain, we're likely going to see some flooding issues with this side of it as well. We've already seen one line of the storms go through already. 4 areas in Scott County, Franklin County as well. You've already seen that heavy rain. Again, if you're in these areas, you don't have a warning right now, but still a lot of frequent lightning with this, a lot of gusty winds. Again, you could be dealing with some flooding, so take precautions there as well.
Yep, and see what other information we're getting from the Weather Service. Again, I'm getting images in from National Weather Service, unfortunately, of damage out of Bowling Green. We've had lots of damage reports coming in from Western Kentucky, Mayfield, Benton, St. Charles. Near Princeton, there was a tornado emergency for Benton, St. Charles, and Princeton in Mayfield. So by my count, there were at least 4 tornado emergencies in the state of Kentucky earlier today, which is really, really pretty crazy to think about. But that's just the way it's been, and just a primed atmosphere, and
And we got like a new severe thunderstorm warning just been issued.
sure enough.
Just to our northern counties, just as we were just talking about, that would likely be issued there. That's for Franklin County, also Scott County, northwestern corner of Scott County.
I'm going to go back over to just the warning because we've got a lot of information on this one that makes it look a little bit busy. So, and there's another tornado warning just issued.
Just issued just to our north.
Okay, so this is Maysville, so not officially in the viewing area, but it's awful close.
It's that same storm that moved through northern Scott County earlier that's
Yep.
had history of rotation, and that's just the county above us there
Yep.
in Robertson County.
That goes until 3:45. So tornado warning for Mount Olivet, I believe, is the name of that location, and then the severe thunderstorm warning. Boy, isn't it funny how it follows county lines?
Yes.
All right. Well, Taylorsville to Frankfort, a severe thunderstorm warning, probably capable of 60-mile-per-hour wind. I don't know if we got some hail on that or not. So
Definitely some torrential downpour. So that's northwestern. Looks like they included Woodford County in that as well.
okay.
So it looks like Woodford County, Scott County, Harrison County, Franklin County, and Anderson County. You are all under this tornado, severe thunderstorm warning there. That includes Frankfort, Sadieville, just to the northwest of Versailles there as well. Again, you're going to be seeing some very gusty winds with this, so still, like your precautions for a tornado warning, get to the most interior room within your home and stay there. You could get some flying debris. Again, Christmas decorations. A lot of people have Christmas decorations out this time of year. You can get those blowing around, especially with, and you have wind gusts upwards of 65 miles per hour for sure.
For sure. And we were looking at the velocities. Just want to keep a track. Just kind of keep an eye on that as things unfold. Let's go back over to reflectivity here and putting the rest of this into motion. Again, we got the tornado watch in effect. Goes till 9 a.m. for most of eastern Kentucky. You've got active severe thunderstorm warnings now within the viewing area. This is for winds to 60 miles per hour. This is also for the possibility of 3/4 inch hail.
And notice how it's kind of elongated here as well. We're likely seeing some very gusty winds along the front edge of that. Likely some very gusty winds. They're getting ready to move into the Frankfort area. Likely, you could lose some power with this as well. So make sure you have those devices handy, ready to deal with power outages near you as well. So this whole line.
And we are seeing some shear markers along this, so that could possibly that could possibly be an indicator where you could see a quick spin up. And again, yeah, don't look at my tracks. I'm not tracking too well tonight. So
Still, it's imminent threat here for the Frankfurt area. Notice it's just a mile or two west of you where you're seeing likely the gustiest of the winds there. Franklin County getting ready to see that. A lot of frequent lightning with this as well. And we're still seeing lightning this time of the night. It's likely still, growing in intensity a bit as well.
they are, and I was looking at some of these echo tops, and earlier we had echo tops over 50,000 feet.
For this time of the year, I mean, that is just rare.
Oh, it is. It's absolutely incredible. Right now, I'm showing the storm that's near Frankfurt right now, looking at echo tops of up close to 40,000 feet.
Yeah, so definitely a very, similar to a spring-like type of storm that's getting ready to move through the Frankfurt area. Some very gusty winds again within that severe thunderstorm warning. Again, don't take this lightly. We noticed those shear markers in there. We're still getting some rotating winds with this, so still take precautions as it is a strong storm. And it is a severe thunderstorm warning as it continues to travel eastward. We're likely seeing some very gusty winds with that, heavy torrential rain without be surprised if there was flooding, but you shouldn't be outside in this anyway. So get to that lowest level of your home. Absolutely.
And looking further down the line, again, new tornado warnings coming out for portions of west central Tennessee. And you just have to look down the line where this is going to go. So eventually this could become a threat for our southern counties.
Yes.
It's going to be a few hours. We'll watch it. Hopefully things calm down a bit. But just the strength of this storm is really driving the whole thing. It's you typically this time of the year you need some heating. You need help from the sun. Not this storm. Doesn't need the sun at all.
Well, the shortest days of the year, we're still getting this kind of activity at 3:20 in the morning.
Absolutely. But just know that we're not alone. Boy, the struggle has been real. The struggle has been real today. And so much of this is driven by the fact that we've got, again, just so much juice in the atmosphere. So, if I look outside, we've got some rain falling in Hamburg and Lexington area. Sometimes it's time of year it's not rain, sometimes it's snow, right? Maybe you get some ice. I know record lows this time of the year, sub-zero. Sometimes it can be below zero this time of year. That's not 66 degrees outside. Dylan, did you bring your shorts?
Yeah.
I mean, south wind 20 miles per hour. You factor in that dew point. It's sticky. Taking a little look at the temperatures. This is a big player. Unbelievable that we've got 70s, as Dylan mentioned, because of the wind. Some of that could have in some of our western counties. 70s in the middle of the night, in the middle of December. That's remarkable. In the colder air, it's a ways away. And then these dew point temperatures surging as well.
They just extended that warning as well. That now includes Casey County.
Casey County?
So that is the Casey County area near Liberty. You're included in that warning.
And
So
they're keeping it as a tornado warning.
tornado warning, correct.
Tornado warning. Casey
Still remains
County.
an observed tornado. A tornado-producing storm was located near Campbellsville, moving northeast at
Okay.
60 miles per hour.
And we're going to get right over to that. There you go. So maybe you can do me a favor and zoom on into where that warning is.
Yes.
Danville, you're now in the warning as well. So Danville, you say Casey County. We've got Harrodsburg as well. Is that Liberty County? North Liberty?
Yeah,
Here?
North Casey County, and that.
That's Casey County.
Yes, Casey County, and then also extreme northwestern portions of Lincoln County also included,
Okay.
and Mercer County there with Harrodsburg.
Harrodsburg here. Okay, so you say this is Mercer County here?
Yes,
Okay, very good. So we kind of got that. Is that the Kentucky River that runs through there?
believe so.
Okay, so basically they're warning everything down one of this thing. They're not really taking any chances with this. So now's the time to go ahead and exercise those precautions. Here's a look at, Dylan, I'll have you zoom on in here showing that circulation and velocity. It is showing up pretty well here at this point. And it looks like it's going to lift just to the north of Campbellsville. That's good. Lebanon is the next in line. Just south
We're
of
start-
Springfield. That's Washington.
Looks like we have a tighter circulation there as well.
Oh, yeah, okay, so Loma, you need to get underground. You need to get to your shelter right now. That is on top of you. And I imagine, just based on the looks of that area, that is observed. I think you said it's one thing when you're looking at this stuff and you're wondering if it's producing. We know it's producing. All right, so there's a town of Hobbs. You're in line with this right now, and I'm gonna take a look. The tool I've got to see if it's showing up. There is what appears to be some debris aloft. So it does look like there is a TDS associated with this. TDS forming west of Saloma, ? That coming in from one of our media partners out of the Louisville market. And LMK says, yep, tornado observed. LaRue, Marion, Taylor County at 3:45. Confirmed tornado was located. And I'm assuming this is confirmed by radar because this thing's rain wrapped. So probably about the only way they're going to be able to see it. And I'm going to take you all back over to Velocity. You guys can get a better look at this as well.
And get this warning shared on our social media as well.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And there we go. So there's that. There's the center of that warned cell there. Let me see if I can't put this into play mode. See if it takes me to the start. Yeah, it's going to take me back to the stop. That's all right. All right. So again, we have warnings. We need to take action. Again, you don't want to be in a mobile home. You want to get into a sturdy structure. In the middle of that structure, that's if you can't get below ground. Part of the problem, temperatures are way too warm. We got a lot of juice in the atmosphere. So there's a look at the actual warnings as we are observing them now. And Lexington, no warning yet, but you're surrounded. You're surrounded. We've got a number of warnings around you. And let's see if I can't get some of the more of the warning information here. Again, speaking to Danville, tornado warning in effect, northwestern Lincoln County and central Kentucky, Mercer County, southeastern LaRue County, Marion County, southeastern Washington County, Boyle County, north central Casey County. That's a very large warning. Said at 3:22 a.m., a tornado-producing storm was located near Campbellsville, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. These storms they're not wasting any time. It is radar confirmed, and so you want to treat it as if it is on the ground. We've got radar truth on this one. You go ahead and zoom on in. We'll take a closer up look at the velocity there. And it's also interesting to note the coincidence of intense lightning grouping right around that circulation. Oftentimes as a tornado spins up, it will produce more lightning, and that's what we're seeing with this. Let's take a look at the correlation coefficient. There it is.
Yeah,
there it
likely
is.
Debris ball
We
right
got
there. We'll show you that.
TDS.
Right near the Finley area there, that is likely showing debris lifted aloft where the radar is picking up. So this is several hundred feet, 1,000 feet in the air there that it's picking up the debris. So likely this is a debris ball with this tornado warning that's heading right for the areas off to the north and the east. Is that Highway 204 there? Is that what that is?
I see Highway 208.
208, yes. That's getting ready to pass that way. So likely a tornado right here in this little notch that you can see right there. Likely where that tornado is located. You can see some very heavy rainfall rates and very tight circulation there as well. That's heading off to the north and the east. Phillipsburg, be sure you get to your safe location now, which is the most interior room within your home. If you live in a mobile home and you're out ahead of this, be sure you can find a safe shelter right now. But definitely get to the lowest level of your home. Surround yourself with as many walls from the outside as possible, because this is a confirmed tornado now on the ground with likely some very large debris as well.
So you can see, and just explaining what this is to people at home when we have this signature. And I do want to make sure that we're making note of this. And why are we pitching with our voices right? Why Phil and I something very serious? Because when we see a signature like this, which lines up with the velocity, okay, what this tells us is that the radar says that there's debris in the air, okay, and there's only one way you can get debris up at 4,000 or 5,000 feet up in the air, and that's if you have something on the ground that's throwing it up, and that's what this is. That's exactly what that signature is. And we can thank dual pole for that, which is really just became in common use just over the last 10 years. But it's really saving lives. This allows us to view tornadoes at night, even if they're rain wrapped. We weren't able to see that before. So going back over to velocity.
Likely just to the south of Finley, that is where that tornado is right there. Once you get that notch in those velocities, the reds and greens coming together, you're seeing that counterclockwise rotation there, and it's traveling off to the north and the east rather quickly. Again, 60 miles per hour off to the north and the east.
Yep.
So that is, speeding on the highway. So be sure that you are seeking shelter downwind of this. So that includes areas like Casey County, Boyle County, northwestern portions of, I believe that was Washington County, or southeastern portions of Washington County, excuse me.
Right, and I keep trying to, okay, I think I did better this time.
Yeah.
So here we go with some of the tracks.
So Sally Town 351, so you have around 20 minutes to get to your safe location there, but get to it as soon as possible there if you're in those locations. Bradfordville, just after 4 o'clock this morning, 4 a.m., 4:11 a.m. there in Riley, 4:20 in Gravel Switch, and again, it'll eventually make its way closer to the Danville area, but again, it's moving at 60 miles per hour, so this is a very fast system that is spinning, and it'll likely, show signs of rotation 1 minute, and then we'll get a little bit of a break, and then it'll touch down again, so you don't want to let your guard down. If we see a rotation dissipate for just one radar scan, again, it can still pick back up within the time the radar scan goes back through. That's what we saw with the Stamping Ground tornado Monday morning, that it didn't pick up rotation on the radar at all. It spun out just inside of that. So definitely, take caution if you are in the Danville area. Now is the time to prepare. Get to the safe location within your home. Again, as many walls between you and the outside as possible, preferably in a basement. If you don't have a storm shelter basement, next best option to get in the center of that basement to protect yourself from as many walls between you and the outside as possible.
Yeah, absolutely, Dylan. So, can't stress that enough, and we got to wake people up.
Yeah.
It's 3:30 in the morning, and the danger is now growing.
Yeah.
It's not going down, it's going up.
And this is a confirmed tornado. Again, this is not radar indicated. This is confirmed, observed tornado on the ground with a tornado debris signature. That means we are seeing debris with this system as well as it's moving off to the north and east, racing off to the north and east at 60 miles per hour.
Absolutely. So moving on ahead, taking a look at the larger picture again. We just want to keep moving, keep on our toes here. We do have that other tornado warning that's approaching Maysville. I do want to make mention of that. And then Frankfort, you're underneath a severe thunderstorm warning. Additional warnings are being fired up downwind. Bowling Green, that's a severe thunderstorm warning for you. We got trouble brewing in central Tennessee. Nashville, you soon will be in trouble. So if you're picking up me on one of my social feeds, know that I'm talking to you in Nashville. I'm talking to you, and certainly here in eastern and central Kentucky. This is, again, going to be a while. It's going to take a while to work its way through. That line, by the way, goes all the way down almost to the Gulf Coast at this point. This storm stretches probably 1,500, 2,000 miles. It's massive. It's absolutely massive. Last time I analyzed, the front was nearing the Wabash River Valley. We've got a tremendous amount of moisture coming up ahead of that. Go ahead and show them,
Yes.
the ingredients here.
Definitely, we're getting moisture streaming in from the south. We've been talking about it all day. We got dew points in 60s, which is basically unheard of for this time of the night in December. This is a very spring-like atmosphere. Temperatures climbing. We've seen temperatures rising over the last hour in the Lexington area. So likely seeing these storms strengthen as they're moving in. And it is 3:30 in the morning in December. So again, something we don't normally typically see this time of the year for sure. This is a rare event, so take it seriously here, folks, especially if you're in the Danville area. You're still well out ahead of where that tornado is, but still, you're included within that tornado warning, and it's racing. I mean, it's moving pretty quickly now. Looks like it's even to the east of the Campbellsville area.
Yep, and I got to say, this thing is getting tighter. I've got another tool I'm able to see that you guys are not. It's getting tighter.
Likely
and
some rotation right in there. You see if we have another
Yep.
debris signature.
There it is.
Yeah, still seeing that. Wow, that is very impressive there. So is that Bradfordville, Sallytown?
Yep.
Right over top of you right now, just to the south of Lebanon there.
And that's a good thing that it's going to miss Lebanon. That's a pretty populated town.
Yes, absolutely. But again, we still have these towns downwind of this. Gravel Switch, you need to get into your safe location right now. Bradfordsville, definitely get in your safe location as well. Within the next minute or two, you're likely going to get the strongest of the impacts. Notice, even with our shear marker, we got some very tight winds. Again, that shows that we likely, again, have that tornado on the ground ongoing right now, wafting debris up in the air as well. That's what you're seeing with those yellows there, and even we saw blues a minute ago. It shows how large the pieces of debris are likely there. That includes tree damage, shingles off of roofs, things like that. Likely, so Savvytown tornado likely right on top of you. Right now, you can see very tight circulation right within that is moving off to the north and the east again. Danville, you need to get into your safe location immediately. You got the Center University there as well, Center College. Make sure that you are getting into your safe location as well.
So Lexington, it's raining, and we had a burst of thunderstorm activity a little while earlier. That was not severe. It got my attention though. I was building shows and I was dealing with some social media and stuff. Just burst of thunder right over there. We haven't seen any severe weather yet in Lexington, but just know that it's getting closer. The threat is getting closer for Nicholasville, for Richmond, and Richmond particularly. Nicholasville to Richmond. You're in line for that supercell. So this thing holds together. It appears to be very healthy right now. And this thing is spinning hard. So even if the tornado lifts, and we know it's on the ground now, again, it's on the ground. We know that because of the correlation coefficient, the tornadic debris signature that we were just showing you. So we know that that's happening. So this is go forward in motion. And again, you see this storm as it's appears to be the dominant feature in this line right now. The dominant feature is going to be where the danger will be. So if you just project out a little further, Nicholasville, Richmond, guys, it's 3:40 in the morning. It's going to be 4. It's going to be 4:30. It's going to be 5. And I have a feeling we're going to continue to deal with these warnings in time. So again, now's the chance to go ahead and take your precautions. Do what you have to do. Wake some people up. Maybe it's time for them to get up, okay?
Yeah, these are some very populated areas, Danville and Harrodsburg. I mean, these are not small towns here. These are bigger cities in central Kentucky for sure. And even be prepared to lose power as well, even in the Lexington area. Make sure you have ways to receive alerts. Again, we're sharing this. You can watch our stream on our Facebook at WTDQ.com for more updates, but also just so you can receive alerts if you do lose power, especially in Lexington area. We got strong thunderstorms moving just to the north of you as well. Right there is that tornado warning. That's a confirmed tornado near Campbellsville, but again, it's racing 60 miles per hour off to the north and east, so likely even further east than that. Right now, again, we said it might lose some of its characteristics, but likely still a dangerous storm, and we are seeing that just to the south of Lebanon there, traveling off to the north and east at 60 miles per hour. Danville, Harrodsburg, get into your safe location right now. This includes all of Boyle County there. So get into your safe location, away from any exterior doors, windows, into the basement, preferably in your house. If you don't have a basement, get to the bathtub maybe, and a protected area as well. Still seeing a bit of a tornado debris signature there just to the north of Bradfordville.
Yeah, it's still on the ground.
Yeah, Kentucky Route 337 there, almost going to parallel it off to the north and the east, heading almost directly toward the gravel switch area. If you live south of the gravel switch area, again, prepare to see that as well.
All right, latest information coming in from the National Weather Service. They continue to track a tornado, and in fact, they're reporting this now. Keep in mind, this is the same storm that was in Bowling Green just about an hour and a half ago. Now, multiple reports of damage or collapsed structures due to a tornado. People trapped, and damage to the Corvette plant with fire on its roof. Okay. So again, same storm. We knew that Bowling Green took a hit, so we're getting more details as to what and in what part.
It almost cycled a bit and went through a little bit of a break, but now we're regenerating again. Favorable atmosphere for these storms right now here across our region. Again, Danville, get to your safe location. This is extreme northern portions of Casey County as well. Get into your safe location. You can really, with the volumetric, you can really see that center of rotation is just very significant there as well.
You can call this the old Jello mode. But it is a good tool. And let's see if I can.
That, where you're seeing the blue right there, that could indicate where we're possibly seeing that tornado.
Now this is an interesting tool. You can see how high the echo tops are. Dylan, we're up near 50,000 feet.
These are huge storms for not any time of the year here, not just winter.
Yeah, that really is quite incredible. So just kind of going through an array of some of the tools that we have at our disposal here.
Again, I want to update you just on the warning itself. Again, it is until 4 o'clock this morning. It includes all of Boyle County, the southern portions of Mercer County, northwestern portions of Lincoln County, and extreme northern portions of Casey County.
So I've got the warnings up, if you want to point that out.
Yep. This is a severe thunderstorm warning all through our north that includes Franklin and South counties. But here's the tornado warning itself. It includes northern portions of Casey County, southern portions of Mercer County, but that does include the Harrisburg area, all of Boyle County included, and extreme northwestern portions there as well. So again, if you're in these locations, now is the time to get to your safe location for sure. Again, that's Lincoln County as well, northwestern Lincoln.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the correlation coefficient. It's now got 2 pockets.
Yeah.
And I don't know if these are 2 separate circulations or if just the debris is being flung that far to the north.
Yeah. Likely the southernmost is where the tornado is.
Yep.
But once you look at the correlation coefficient, you can likely see debris getting lofted. That means it's getting lofted really high up in the air and getting flung. It just goes to show you that we have varying height of wind with height. So when you go up in elevation in the atmosphere, you can get that wind shearing off the top of these storms and taking that debris elsewhere.
Yep, absolutely.
Again, that tornado is likely right to the south and west there of Boyle County.
Good news for our friends to the north. They're going to cancel the tornado warning that was approaching Maysville, Kentucky. As that works its way into southern Ohio, that's just a severe thunderstorm warning, so that's good news. But we are seeing tremendous amount of thunderstorm rains up here for our northern counties. So you make your way into Harrison and Scott and Nicholas County, a ton of rain and thunderstorms. Some of this is severe for Frankfort, making your way into Franklin County. Portions of Scott, Lawrence County. Severe thunderstorm warning does continue into the Sadieville area as well. No warnings right now for Lexington, but again, it's just a matter of time before these storms come running in.
And we have a college included this morning as well. I don't know if we still have classes going on at Center College, but that is in Danville, and you're in this tornado warning as well. You want to get to the, if you're in a dorm room, you need to get to the safe location within that lowest level of that. If you're not accustomed to this area, this is something that's rare for this time of the year. So this is new. You may be getting woken up by tornado sirens. They are for a serious situation here for Boyle, Mercer counties, northwestern corner of Lincoln County, northern Casey County as well. That is where we're likely seeing that tornado right now, getting ready to move into Boyle County almost right now, right on the border there with Taylor County. Zoom in on that.
Yep.
Get the correlation coefficient, maybe we see better where we might be able to see that debris. So right there is likely. Oh, is that?
Well, there's 2 of them, and yeah, it's not clear to me because there only appears to be 1 circulation. So I'm thinking debris is being strewn aloft.
Yes. So gravel switch area, likely seeing the tornado here just to the south and west of you, but it's traveling off to the north and east 60 miles per hour. So the gravel switch area. Get prepared to get your safe location right now. We've been saying that you need to get there immediately. We're starting to see that rotation move closer to you and eventually continue to move off towards the north and the east for areas like Danville, other areas, all of Boyle County. Boyle County is kind of a small, skinny county there, so all of you need to prepare. You're all included within this warning. And again, we are getting debris lofted very high up in the atmosphere, so even if you're not in the tornado itself, you still could have debris coming down near you again in the downdraft of these storms. So don't take this for lightly. Anywhere within this polygon, if you're located within this polygon in Mercer County, Boyle County, northern portions of Casey County, get to your safe location right now. Fortunately, you're in the path of this center of circulation as well. Very soon.
We've got Wilsonville about 4:18, 4:30 for Davis Hill, 4:38 for Danville is what I'm currently tracking this at. That warning goes until what time?
4 a.m. So it's likely going to get extended here soon.
Okay,
I'll
okay.
get the 345 update when I say that. Again, they're warning it pretty far in advance just to keep you all prepared downwind of this.
All right, so hey, just a quick recap. Let's walk you through some of this stuff here. Remember, there's a difference between a watch and a warning. Most of us, if you can hear me, see me now, you're underneath a tornado watch. It just means be prepared to take action. If there is a warning, you do have the tornado warnings that are in effect, particularly for the Gainesville area. You need to take action now. Okay, so you should have already prepared. Be ready to take action. Where are we taking shelter? We're not going to be in a vehicle. We're not going to be in a mobile home. Get out of a mobile home. If your home has wheels, you need to leave. You also want to get away from these manufactured homes. You want to get into a well-built structure if you can. A better option would be a well-built home. Go into a center hallway, closet, hallway, bathroom. You want to put as many walls between you and that potential danger as possible. Of course, the best place you can go is underground. Get into a basement. And the best place, by the way, in a basement would be in the stairwell. In the stairwell, because with a strong tornado, oftentimes it can cause debris to fall down into the basement. We've had many incidents of people being injured or killed while taking shelter in a basement because they didn't take adequate shelter. Hopefully that's not the case for us tonight. Live look in Lexington, and just some rain falling, but boy, this is the temperature. I mean, this is the story. This story is the temperature. 66 degrees right now, south wind at 18 miles per hour. It's honestly, it's quite remarkable that we are so warm. The average high is out here about 20 degrees colder than what we are right now. 61 degree dew point temperature. We've got 70 in Bowling Green. Look at Nashville, 73 degrees. You gotta go a distance to see the cooler air. That's back behind the front up here towards Springfield, Illinois. So the front's a ways away, but there's multiple lines of storms. The primary one making its way to the area. It's feeding on this instability. It's feeding on this moisture. And again, with a dew point temperature up into the 60s, that is way high for the time. That is that's anomalously high. Okay. Here's a look at the warning maps. So right now they've dropped the severe thunderstorm warning for Frankfort and for Scott County. So really the only thing that we're really focused on is going to be the Danville tornado warning.
Yes, and it's getting ready to move right in. The center of circulation is getting ready to move into Boyle County right now,
Okay.
according to the tornado debris signature.
Well, let's go back over to radar signature, and I'll let you control this there, Dylan. So let's take a look at the data together. Let's get rid of the lighting. We have an opportunity to do that. Thank you. And so this appears to be the actual center of circulation. Okay, so we've got this right here appears to be the TDS. And it looks like maybe it's blowing. Some of that's being streamed to the north. Again, you had a lot of debris lofted. You had winds of ribbon. You know, literally we have winds above us right now, somewhere in the order of 75 to 80, 85 miles per hour at only about 4,000 to 5,000 feet. A ton of wind energy involved. Looking for the center of circulation here, not too easily found. Do we have any shear markers on there? So that appears to be in here. So right there, there's the shear markers.
You can almost see that hook there as well.
Yeah, and you notice where it's at. It's not in the front of this thing. This is beginning to look more like something that we saw on Monday, where the rotation got in between two segments, two line segments. You had the one to the south that ended up kind of running away from the one to the north. The circulation is somewhere here. So let's get some counties on here, and which county's involved here?
This county, this is Boyle County. Where we're seeing the rotation at, that's Boyle County, just to the south and west of Danville. This is also Mercer County off to the north there as well. Lincoln County, you're also included in this, and the extreme northern portion of Casey County. But like right here, just to the south of the gravel switch area is likely where we are seeing that center of circulation. Again, it's these are the past shear markers where we're seeing that wind shear taking place, and notice it's been traveling quite a distance here across the region. Again, it may look like it's weakening, but this system has cycled. This is the same tornado that's caused significant damage into the western half of the state there towards Bowling Green. This is that same storm that has continued to travel off towards the east. So this is a very serious situation. If you're in the Danville area, also southern portions of Mercer County near Harrodsburg, make sure that you are getting to your safe location. Likely seeing that tornado right there, and it's racing off to the north and the east at 60 miles per hour. So it's even exceeding the time we were giving you earlier. And it's only 350. This thing's traveled a large distance only in the last 20 to 30 minutes.
All right, latest information coming in from the National Weather Service. They're going to continue with the tornado warning for many of those counties that you just mentioned. That does include Boyle County. It includes Casey, Lincoln, Marion, Mercer, Washington counties until 4 a.m. So about another 10 minutes. They're saying that a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 12 miles east of Lebanon, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. What I am seeing is the circulation is being disrupted a little bit. It looks like it may be recycling right now. I do not believe it's on the ground. When I'm looking,
something you don't need to take lightly because it's cycled previously.
It has.
And dropped back out a tornado. So Danville, you're still in the path of this system. Again, capable of producing a tornado that has produced a strong tornado in the past. We were seeing debris lofted up into the atmosphere previously, and yeah, we're not seeing as much there with that center of circulation now as we had been previously. The circulation is not quite as tight, but likely still a little bit of circulation there to the south of Danville. Regardless, you're still going to see very gusty winds, likely still some of the debris in the sky there. So still get into your safe location near Danville. Center College, you're also included within this. Be sure that you are getting into your safe spot. If you're into a dorm room, a dorm building, make sure you're in the lowest level of that building. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. If you have a storm shelter, get into that location now as well.
Yeah, it's almost like the National Weather Service is reading our mail. They just said, starting to see the small circulations on the Torwarn dissipate, but this thing has a history of spinning up new ones. Environment out ahead of it still supportive of tornadic spin-ups. That's the reason. That's the reason they're continuing with the warning, even though it may have temporarily lifted. Like Dylan said, you don't want to treat it like it's lifted. Like we saw on Monday, these things can they can change. They
Even
can
between radar scans, just a few minutes apart, it can change.
Exactly right. It can drop a hose, and all it has to do is be on the ground for like a minute, and that's enough again to change lives. So we don't want to let our guard down. But I am convinced that this is it, though. We have that front that's still to the west, but this is the show. So get some of this rain through, some of these heavy downpours, some of these storms, and that threat will begin to diminish for our northern counties. But right now, it's right in our central counties that I think are at most at risk, and we need to again watch this very closely, especially as it approaches Nicholasville. It heads in the general direction of Richmond.
Yeah, you still have a little bit of ways away for those locations, but still, you can still prepare. If you're watching us right now, you're already being prepared by tracking the path of this storm.
Yep, and just
Be prepared to lose power, even if you don't see a tornado per se. You're still going to have very gusty winds with this as well.
Nashville, unfortunately, they've got 3 tornado warnings now on the west side of Nashville. If you've got friends and family down there, you may want to reach out to them. Wake them up. They've got danger, and that's a nasty, nasty looking bow segment with individual supercells in it. That's a bad deal. It's kind of like what we're seeing here with the Danville storm.
It's almost creating a bow as well, stretching out to the south of that.
Absolutely is. And again, just unbelievable that we're getting this type of a setup. And here we are almost in the middle of December. But it really is. It's quite remarkable. Big low pressure making its way across the Great Lakes right now. This low is just going to zip. It's going to strengthen, and it's been dropping the pressure all day today. As a result, that allows a surge of warm air to come out ahead of that primary low. And that's why we've got temperatures in the middle, upper 60s, even near 70 degrees Sure.
We're getting closer to done.
Yeah.
But until we get that line through here, we're still gonna have that winds above us right now, howling at about 75 to 80, 80 and 85 miles per hour. You don't have to go up that far. You only have to go up about 4,000 or 5,000 feet for that to occur. As a result, we have a broad area that's still under the gun for the potential of severe weather. Goes all the way down into Dixie. But more important for us here, central or into east central Kentucky, does include just about everybody in the union, with the exception being our far eastern, southeastern counties. So everybody, again, will be under that risk. Let's go ahead and take a look at your future gas here, again, because these storms are going to continue to cause some problems as we go throughout the overnight period tonight. Right in front of your future gas, we stop right here, just about where we're at. This is close. If anything, it might be moving just a little faster on the north end than what the model is showing here. Make that correction. The model is moving a little faster. I'll be interested to see what the next run brings. But you do get the general idea that the north to south movement is not going to be all that quick. When you have these individual cells that are training, they're absolutely ripping down the track. The actual line itself is not going to move that fast. As a result, I think we will be looking at potential of some flash flooding throughout the next few hours. Future cast shows at 6 a.m. through Richmond, pushing south. I think it's going to get to Richmond before then because of the one lead supercell that's causing all the problems right now. And in time, you can see thunderstorms as we approach the 7 o'clock hour. What time is sunrise nowadays? About 7:30?
Yeah, just after 7:30.
So even just prior to sunrise, we're talking about this line making its way into the central county, beginning to make its way into the southern counties with a tremendous amount of rain. And we'll see again, that potential severe should be with us. Now, I think as we get into the daylight tomorrow, I believe that's when things begin to devolve in a good way. And I think that these storms should generally weaken as we move to the south and east, as we head towards mid-morning, and then late morning certainly will be just fine. The cold front itself moves through the Lexington area, say around 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning. And at that point, clearly, the atmosphere will be completely done, and we have a lot to look forward to, okay? Because there's a lot of dry time coming our way. I can't wait till it gets cold and bone dry again. That's what I'm looking forward to, Dylan. Cold and bone dry.
Take another look at that radar.
Again, they haven't extended the warning yet, so that could be, a positive sign with that storm.
Well, let's get them caught up on all the warnings first.
Yeah, we have that warning, tornado warning right now set to expire in less than 3 minutes for Boyle, Mercer, northern Casey, and northwestern Lincoln counties. Last I checked, the center circulation was just to the west of the Danville area, but it's not as strong as it once was. But again, this could cycle again downstream like it has previously. Lightning not as strong as it was earlier, so again, these are some positive signs, but still take this seriously here. Still like to see some very gusty winds, possibly even some debris that was still lofted there as well. So be prepared for that.
All right, and yeah, we rebooted the watches and the warnings. I think we've repeated ourselves a couple of times on this, so let's move right ahead and live look outside.
Yeah, we're seeing some rain right now, less than 65 degrees, dew point is 61. I mean, favorable atmosphere, but we could see the storms again re-strengthen downstream of these. We have definitely some warm temperatures in the mid-60s, even 70 degrees off towards Charleston, West Virginia. The dew points are high as well, again, helping feed in some moisture for these storms. Create some buoyancy there with the heat and the dew point into the low 60s and the mid-60s towards Bowling Green. Getting no update yet on that warning though. That is
Nope, I'm waiting for it.
you still have it. It's still issued till 4 o'clock for the Danville area.
Yep. No,
It's now radar indicated, not a confirmed tornado.
and I don't see much of a reason why they would issue downstream. There are small circulations in here.
Areas in red though, all these counties shaded in red, you're still under a tornado watch. Again, a tornado watch again until 7 in the morning, correct?
Tornado watch goes till 9. They're going to issue another tornado warning.
They just issued another tornado
all right,
warning, so that now includes
Yeah, radar
LMK goes ahead and they're issuing the tornado warning for Boyle, Casey, Garrard, Jessamine, Lincoln, Madison, Mercer counties until 4:45 Eastern Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Danville. And again, I don't want to diminish what I said. I said the circulations were not as pronounced as they were, but there are still circulations. So what they are doing is they are warning on potential. They're warning on the potential of one of these, and there's multiple circulations in here now of reaching the ground. So this warning does include Richmond, okay?
Yep.
Eastern Kentucky University, you're in line for this. Lancaster.
Jessamine County, right in the northern half of Girard County, excuse me. And the southeastern portions of Jessamine County as well, really from Harrisburg, south and east there, same with Nicholasville, south and east.
Okay.
We're not getting a lot of indication of rotation as much, but we still have pockets of it. So if you're within this polygon, again, get to your safe location. Richmond, you are now issued the tornado warning there for you, Eastern Kentucky University. Like you're hearing that tornado siren going off right now. If you're included within this warning polygon, take shelter immediately, get to the lowest level of your home. If you live in a mobile home, if you contacted someone to get to a safe location near you, you want to go ahead and get to that. If you're in Nicholasville, Richmond as well, again, this tornado warning the storm has had a history of producing a tornado all the way back towards Bowling Green. And the most recent confirmed report was near Campbellsville there, just south to the west there of Lebanon as well.
All right, you're looking at storm relative velocity. You can see where that circulation is located. And there's actually, to be honest, there's multiple circulations here. And so they're tracking the whole segment. They don't really want to take a chance with it, especially in light of what occurred on Monday. And I get it. Look, I get it. And I feel bad for our friends at the Weather Service responsible for issuing these warnings, because every time they miss one or get one wrong, I think they kind of beat themselves up over it. So they just want to make sure that they don't miss another one.
You're likely still seeing damaging wind gusts with this regardless.
Absolutely. The winds.
You get tornado strength winds and not see a tornado with this, so still take it very seriously. Gainesville, it's right on top of you right now. And again, we've been warning you over the last hour for these locations that this is traveling off to the north and east, and we are seeing that now, including Nicholasville and Richmond. Again, some pretty populated areas here for central Kentucky. If you are in this red box, you can see the lighter red, that's the tornado watch, but here locally, that is that tornado warning. And that is for several counties, Boyle County, Mercer County also included within that as well.
Yeah, and this is just a 15-minute loop. We'll go back over about an hour to give you a better movement on this. And now here's another thing of note, is that we're in between radar sites. We are almost exactly in between the Jackson and the Louisville radar, which means that our radar data is not as great as we would like it to be.
And that helped contribute to that tornado warning being missed in the tornado and stamping ground. We're kind of right in between the Louisville and the Jackson radars here. You can see that as we show where those radars are currently.
Yeah, for sure. You can see how it bounces between the two, depending on our location. So it's in one way it's kind of cool, because you can kind of get a quick sampling, what one sees, what the other sees.
Lancaster there, that center of circulation is just to your west. So if you're south of Nicholasville, between Nicholasville and Lancaster, also towards Madison County, make sure you are getting into your safe location now. This storm is capable of producing a tornado. Again, tornado warning from these locations. What's the time until for that?
Tornado warning goes until 4:45.
4:45. So again, this is over the next almost hour for these locations. 45 minutes. Get to your safe location. It's racing eastward, maybe even faster than 60 miles per hour. It's really
it's
cooking along here for sure.
It is. I'm going to have to expand my territory to try to get this this track on here. But here's the track, again, moving approximately 60 miles an hour. And there you go, 421 Lancaster, 450 at Painlick. It's 514 at Richmond, and then make that 554. And well, wait, I got to redo that. I know. I think we can do better than that.
That's showing the general track times. We're going to adjust those times for you, but general track for Richmond, you are in the line of the storm capable of producing a tornado. You've been included in that tornado warning as well. The center of circulation is right, almost right to the east now of Danville, moving off to the north and the east. So again, prepare to lose power with this storm as well. Some very gusty winds regardless of the warning.
Yep, absolutely. So, all right, so what have we seen so far? We have seen a number of tornado warnings across the state of Kentucky. Earlier this evening, it was absolutely devastating to watch a number of tornado emergencies take place. And now we're watching these potential tornadic cells moving into portions of not just the Ohio River Valley, portions of East Kentucky, but it does extend further to the south, the threat all the way down into Nashville, Tennessee. If you got family or loved ones in Nashville, you may want to reach out to them. They're under tornado warnings. It's a Friday night. No, it's a Saturday morning. A lot of people are sleeping in. They may be unaware of the danger. So if you've got friends, family in the Nashville area, multiple tornado warnings. Those have, again, came with TDSs, or they're confirmed to have been on the ground.
Here locally, we've Jessamine, Garrett, Madison counties. You're now included in this tornado warning as well. Eastern Boyle County, where we're likely seeing this storm capable of producing a tornado.
Mm-hmm.
Garrett County, that's really the majority of Garrett County there, where we are seeing the tornado warning again. If you live within this box, know where you are on the map. It's just south of Nicholasville, just to the west of Richmond. Includes the eastern portion there of Boyle County. Make sure you're getting to your safe location. Long line of storms that's moving eastward. The one we're focusing on there is that storm in Boyle County. Again, we don't have any other warnings here across central Kentucky, but the line goes all the way down to portions of Tennessee as well.
Yep. All right. Absolutely. Let's jump back in here, and again, looking at the center, right in the middle of the viewing area. That's the problem. That's where the warning is located. We do have severe thunderstorm warnings north out towards the Maysville area for wind, but watching again multiple circulations within this storm.
It may not look as great on radar, but we still can see it because again we're between the Louisville and the Jackson radars here, kind of right in square in between the two. And these are heavy populated areas: Richmond, Nicholasville, Danville. And the center of circulation is likely somewhere here, moving off to the north and the east. So north to central Garrett County, you're included within this warning as well. Just to the east again of the Danville areas, it looks, like there is some rotation there, especially on the activity.
Yeah, and I can verify that you've got these multiple cells here. There's about 2 or 3 areas of rotation within that.
So what that's telling us too is we can't just focus on one area like we had previously with that debris signature that we saw. Now there are several different areas that we could see, tornado structures develop. So all areas now within this warning, this is especially important that all areas included within this warning that you are taking shelter. Nicholasville, that includes you. Richmond, that includes you. Also there near the Lancaster area. Buckeye, you're also included within this warning. Probably right in the path of the strongest of the winds as well. Lancaster, you don't have much time. It's right on you now where you're seeing the heaviest of the rain and that strong wind potential and also the threat of the tornado. Richmond, you're still in the clear now, not raining near you, so great time for you to prepare. Keep us on, go to the bathroom, most interior room within your home. Under a staircase would be a great option. In a basement, best option if you don't have a storm shelter. Put on a bike helmet, your kid's football helmet that you brought home to practice this year. Baseball helmet, put that on, get to the bathtub. You need to stay protected. We had those two injuries in the storm there at Stampede Ground earlier this week, and that was the only 95 miles per hour storm. So it just goes to show you what kind of damage this thing could do. And it's had a history of producing debris as well.
Yeah, it's you can get creative with this stuff, and you may have to get creative, especially if you don't have a basement and you don't have a well-built home. So yeah, do these precautions, and sometimes it's just being in the right place at the right time. And we always advise those hallway closets, interior rooms, interior bathrooms, and you mentioned a bathtub. Bathtub's a great place to be. Not only do you have, typically bathrooms are somewhere near the interior of your home, but it offers additional protection because of the, usually you got 2 or 3 sides at least,
that is fiberglass that can offer additional protection. And some people don't think about this, but it's anchored by plumbing.
Yeah.
And so sometimes the bathtub is the last thing to leave the house when a tornado hits.
If you've ever seen pictures of debris, that's all that's left of the house is maybe the bathtub sitting right
Yep.
there. And so many stories of people, their lives being saved because they got to the bathtub and in the most interior room within their home. So again, that's very important here. If you're in the Richmond area, suggest if you're in a mobile home, get to a safe location, family members, friend's house, to calling people. You don't have much time here, but definitely don't want to be in a mobile home, especially with these quick spin up tornadoes. It can be enough we've seen it in Stamping Ground earlier Monday morning that we did see a tornado flip one of those mobile homes. And that was a quick tornado, only lasted a few minutes.
Yeah, and if you were looking at that track I had earlier, man, this thing is moving so fast.
Yeah.
It's going to get to Richmond in no time. So disregard
15
that.
minutes, 20 minutes, it'll make it to Richmond for sure.
And
That morning until 4:45 in Garrett, also southeast Jessamine County, and also north central portions of County of Richmond as well, Madison County.
Yeah, and I'm pulling up another source. I'm just trying to figure out, what the makeup of our atmosphere is right now. And Dylan, it's really pretty incredible to see how fast the winds are above us. And I wish I could show this on air. I don't think I can. But the winds above us right now are somewhere in the order of 70 to, get this, even 80 knots. That is about 80 to 90 miles per hour. So that's how fast the winds are just a few thousand feet above us right now. That's why the storm is moving so fast.
And those winds can get kicked out when you're seeing these heavy downpours. Downdraft of these storms can bring that wind down to the surface. So do not take this lightly, folks. This is a serious situation. I know it's December 11th, like 4:11 in the morning. You may not be thinking tornado. This is not tornado time. This is a very rare event, folks, and it is a serious event. Definitely, since I've been here in August, this is the most active severe weather that we've seen by far since I've been here.
And again, we're getting closer to the Jackson radar source, and so it's difficult to pick up the circulations, but we're just continuing to go through our tools here. I do not see active TDS. That's good.
Good news. We had previously seen that tornado debris signature debris getting lofted in the air near Campbell's Mills, where we did see that. Again, that's where we last had a reported tornado with this storm. But still seeing lightning with it. Still can see some strengthening. Still can see some tightening in the rotation. Again, these storms cycle, and this storm's been going on. It's traveled almost the whole length of the state of Kentucky now.
It really has.
So this is a well-built storm to last that long this time of the night. So do not take this lightly.
Yep, it really has. And as I was looking on some of these online medias here, we are seeing lots of pictures now of damage coming out of the Bowling Green area. If we have an opportunity, we'd like to be able to share that with you. Not sure if we can get that to air right away. But we know that these storms definitely have had a long history. We don't want to let down our guard. It's easy to do so. Hey, it's Friday night. It's Saturday morning. The party's over. It's time to crash. Well,
You may be getting woken up right now by tornado sirens. You're not accustomed to hearing that here, especially in December. Areas like Richmond, Madison County, Jessamine County. Also, as you head towards other portions of eastern Boyle County, you may have heard that tornado warning as well. Tornado siren.
Yeah, earlier, listening to a meteorologist out of the National Weather Service in Paducah describing the Mayville tornado, and he said that this may be the strongest storm we've seen in these parts in decades.
And it's December.
And it's December. And at the time, that storm was producing somewhere around 150 to 160 mile per hour gate-to-gate shear, which is really quite remarkable. I want you walk them through the setup here, Dylan.
Yeah, we have strong southerly flow. We got temperatures into the mid-60s, upper 60s, even 70 degrees off to our east. Strong southerly winds out ahead of that cold front. The warm front is what brought us those showers earlier today, but now we are seeing the convection out ahead of the cold front, providing that lift for these storms. We have the moisture, we have the lift, we have the temperatures, we have the warm temperatures. It's a very favorable setup. That's why we're seeing these storms lasting so far into the darkness. Again, this is one of the longest nights of the year, shortest days here as we approach the winter solstice. So definitely, definitely some very favorable conditions for these storms to continue to develop and definitely produce some heavy rain. Again, this is the severe risk through this morning for your Saturday, and again, notice how it includes most of our region in that yellow, but that's why we've seen these same counties included in that tornado watch. Really lines up very well with that slight risk or level 2 risk of severe weather that we were talking about earlier today. This is something we've had on our minds since earlier this week. To continue with futurecasts, likely going to see some flooding with this as well. This is 4 o'clock, and notice that the storms are even traveling almost a bit quicker in some spots than the radars and than futurecast shows. So definitely, I mean, we're still seeing some heavy rain towards Somerset, London areas, Jackson. You're going to see, and if this creates this line like this, we're also going to see gusty winds along it as well, and likely some severe thunderstorm warnings with that, and then eventually some flooding concerns. Same areas, Danville, that you see the storms now, have more thunderstorms producing heavy rainfall on you later on in the morning hours.
Yeah, just that the training later on this morning does have me concerned that we could see some significant flash flooding potential because these storms are just producing a copious amount of rainfall, and when you have one storm that just kind of rolls over and rolls over and rolls over, obviously that can create some problems. Eventually we get this off into, I think after daylight, they begin to weaken as they move off into southeastern sections of the state. Anyway, are you looking at new information here, Dylan?
I heard the National Weather Service chat ping, and I was wondering, I think they just collapsed the warning a little bit for us.
Okay.
They're taking most of Boyle County out of it.
Yeah, and let's level up with our friends at home. This is a favorable pattern what we've seen over the last half hour. I know they extended a warning, but it almost looks like the storms at this point, Dylan, are being sheared apart, and that's a good thing. I mean, it's rare that you actually it's rare that you want more wind, but that I think is what we're seeing here. I think that the winds are moving so fast that it's disrupting the structure of some of these thunderstorms. So again,
that is a positive for it, moving 60, 70 miles per hour potentially as fast as the storm is moving. So Richmond, you're likely seeing some deteriorating conditions. You're still included in this tornado warning. They continued it still till 4:45.
Yep, nope, still 4:45.
4:45. Again, it's northern Garrett County, southeast portions of Jessamine County, west central portions of Madison County, really along I-75 and west for Madison County there as well. That includes the Richmond area.
Yep.
You can see that with that red polygon there as well. And you see we still have some severe thunderstorms off to our north. The red shaded box, lighter color, that is the tornado watch that we are seeing. Again, line of thunderstorms are producing severe thunderstorm warnings from western Ohio all the way down to northern Mississippi. So from Dayton, Ohio to maybe even Oxford, Ohio to Oxford, Mississippi. That's how long this line of storms is.
All right, let's jump back into the Danville storm, take a look at it. And again, we're getting closer to the Jackson radar, so that's becoming our primary radar source at this point.
And if we're seeing it would be here, just to the south of Nicholasville, where we can see that tornado develop. But we've seen circulations all over the place, still seeing gusty winds with this. So even though it's not a defined hook at go, defined shear, where we haven't seen shear since before it even moved into Boyle County. So again, there's some good news, but don't let your guard down.
Yeah.
Again, favorable setup for this to possibly reproduce.
Just kind of look at the shear markers there and compare that to where we are now.
Yeah, so tornado warning is here in Jessamine, Garrett, Jessamine, and Madison counties, but the tornado itself, that's a great idea of where the path of the system was, the Campbellsville, Lebanon area, and eventually started to dissipate by the time it moved into Boyle County, but you're likely still seeing some strong winds, maybe even still some debris. I mean, with the stronger winds aloft, you get debris lofted, several miles away from this.
Yep.
Well, especially with this, you said 90 knots potentially just above.
Just incredible wind speed right above us right now. But this is a positive though, seeing that those shear markers are decreasing in
this
intensity.
is where we saw the confirmed tornado here, where those shear markers, you can see the purples within that.
Yep.
It's a great idea of where the circulation was. Comes all the way from Bowling Green. Notice how it dissipated and then re-strengthened, almost just as strong as it was there towards Bowling Green. So again, don't let your guard down yet. It's good news currently. This is a positive sign currently for these locations, but that does not mean you get out of your safe location. You're still going to be seeing some strong winds, likely still some damaging wind gusts, likely still going to lose power. So hopefully that you were able to charge your devices in case you do lose power here. And again, not daylight yet, so it's still dark outside. I mean, it's only 4:20 in the morning. So definitely strong thunderstorms all around us. Likely going to be seeing some flooding concerns. Notice how we're starting to see some training, as we call it, on the radar. So the heavy rain that you just saw into northern portions of Casey County, likely going to continue to see some heavy rain. So prepare for some flooding issues as well.
I'm going to try to see if we can get some rainfall information up here. I'd like to know how much has been falling out there. Let's see what our weather computers are showing us here. So let's go to the latest frame. Trying to figure out some of this rain. So let's see how much is falling, because I really believe that this could.
I saw a report earlier.
Right, new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, has been issued. So what report did you see?
Flooding in Shelbyville around 30 minutes ago in the National Weather Service chat, I believe.
Okay, yeah, well, that's what we're showing here. I'm showing somewhere in the order of 3 to 4 inches of rain.
So likely
Some of these hot
Franklin County
spots.
looks like there's a little bit of, over 2 to 3 inches of nuance there. Franklin County and Frankfurt, so I can see some flooding there. Just got a severe thunderstorm
Yep.
warning just issued.
Yep, severe thunderstorm warning just issued by the National Weather Service out of Louisville. They're saying tornadoes possible, but they're calling this a severe thunderstorm warning. It is in effect for Bourbon, Clark, Fayette, Harrison, Jessamine, Nicholas, Scott, and Woodford counties. Notice the warnings they're putting out, man, they're big.
Yes.
This goes until 4:45 as well. So really, this is kind of a short-winded warning. It's only about 25 minutes. So.
See that includes the Lexington area for that severe thunderstorm warning. Likely seeing some heavy rain, lots of lightning with this as well. Very gusty winds associated with this.
Well, I can hear the rain here at the station all of a sudden. All right, Lexington's getting it, and it is a severe thunderstorm warning for Lexington, but just a short hitter.
See how this is almost elongated? That's where you're likely seeing that strong wind potential, right where it's, it's kind of squeezing it out. It almost looks like it's being split apart. That is where you're likely seeing the gustiest of the winds. It's very heavy rainfall, not only in terms of rainfall, but lightning as well. Still have that tornado warning there, though, for Jessamine and Barron, and also Madison County. They haven't extended it, so that's some good news.
I'd like to know how fast that storm is moving. Remember, they projected Richmond 445, or it reached it at 422.
Yeah, so definitely 65, 70 at least miles per hour. I mean, it is flying along. So very gusty winds. You need to still be in your safe location if you're included within this polygon, especially here in Lexington and other portions of north of Lexington, north of I-64. You still have that severe thunderstorm warning, and it's a long warning, big warning box. But that just goes to show you that we're likely to see gusty winds along the whole line of storms, and this will probably get warned as well. Campbellsville storm.
Yeah, I would expect another warning imminent downwind of Richmond. So Richmond. So I'm looking at the counties that are to the east of Richmond. So that's going to be Estill, Howell, maybe Clark and Montgomery.
Yeah, Estill.
Estill. Thank you.
Deal with some gusty winds. Don't know, we still have tornado signature, likely not, but still seeing some very gusty winds. And with these storms kind of gusting themselves out, I mean, you're going to see some very gusty winds out ahead of these lines.
No doubt.
For sure. And though we're not seeing the rotating winds as much anymore, you're still seeing straight line wind gusts that still cause damage. That's the standing ground. And we were standing ground also in Franklin County. We still saw damaging wind gusts just from straight line winds as well.
Yep, and you can't really downplay that enough. But well, I tell you what, I need a good car wash. So this is going to be helpful.
Yeah, definitely. You can hear the rain coming down. These are torrential downpours. We're just to the south and east of Lexington, as our station's located, almost right where you're seeing that darker red starting to move in Fayette County here locally. But again, this severe thunderstorm warning is until 4:45 in the yellow box. 4:45. They just condensed that tornado warning as well there. Still a tornado warning. Radar indicated possibility of some rotation there within that. That is the Richmond area. Make sure we've been warning on this for really the last 20-ish minutes for the Richmond area. Make sure that you are in your safe location right now into Madison County, also extreme eastern Garrett County. I think it's now just moved out of Jessamine County. still included in that tornado warning. So still southeastern corner of Jessamine County, still included within that. We got that red polygon here, shaded in, darker red. That is a tornado warning. This is the severe thunderstorm warning that includes areas north and east of Lexington all the way to the edge of our viewing area, where we do have that severe thunderstorm warning. Both of these warnings now until 4:45, and it's 4:24 right now.
All right, if you're watching us, thank you for being on.
Yes.
We've it's been a long-winded morning, and you know, if we blew out some of your programming, I don't know what is our programming at 3 a.m.
Programming is at 4 o'clock in the morning, that's for sure.
Yeah. So, but you know, again, public safety is always number one. So hopefully you guys are doing okay, and you're understanding that this is a pretty extraordinary event that we've got to witness here.
Yeah, we're liking those season flooding with this now that this is kind of stretching out. We're
Yep.
seeing some training taking place. Also, now our attention still on the possibility of some tornado and damage and wind gusts, but we also have to think about flooding now too. So we're getting all the modes we call most severe weather taking place here with this line of storms. And the
Okay.
front's still well off to our west, but to the east of it, that's where all the precipitation is. You notice all that moisture starting to fill in the radar here. Really, areas that we're seeing showing green on the radar. Now we're showing yellow, so that's showing the moisture kind of, you know, filling up here with these storms.
Okay, and I think we may have been having some audio issues. I'm showing up ours though. Okay. All right. So anyway, I think our director's out here making sure that we got plenty of juice for the rest of the cast. I did want to mention again, we talked about this. Nashville's getting hit hard. If you have friends, family that's on the now the east side of Nashville, you may want to reach out to them this morning. Make sure that they're aware there is a tornado warning for Gallatin. Pretty populated area. Again, northeastern suburb. That's Henderson, Kentucky, or Tennessee. It's Gallatin. So if you got friends down there, you may just want to wake them up. Say, hey, you're under a tornado warning. Okay. Good news is I think they're going to have to let that tornado warning for Richmond go soon, because the threat's just about through.
And we've been on so long, we need to replace batteries at Mike's. So we're going to get Jerry's mic battery replaced. You guys that can just have my battery replaced. So again, we're here with you throughout the night. Jeremy was here. I came in around 3 o'clock. It's been busy because basically all the I came in earlier this morning. Continuing to see these storms moving along. So that tornado warning for eastern Garrett, west central Madison County, southeastern corner of Jessamine County as well. Notice we are starting to see some training taking place and it's along that same line of that tornado capable of producing storm. So very heavy rainfall. You can't see the tornado anyway. We should try to see it if there was one, but now we have torrential rain on top of it, so there's no way that you would be able to see it as well.
All right, so there's a look at the entirety of the line. All right, let's take it from the beginning here. Walk you through with what we've got going on, guys. It's early, or it's really late.
Depends on if you're still up or just waking up.
Depends on your schedule, but we're actually waiting with us right now. We are seeing just torrential downpour right now in Lexington. It is a severe thunderstorm. It's capable of winds of about 60 miles per hour, but I'll take this over a tornado any day. And I think with this moving through the Lexington area right now, it should help to reduce that threat of a tornado going forward. Lexington points to the northwest. Temperature just dropped 64, so it's a little bit, it takes small victories here, but that helps to stabilize the atmosphere just a little bit.
Seeing some videos of rain here in Lexington, I mean, it is a heavy, heavy downpour.
It's coming down. I'm got my car from the love it. It's going to sleep. Southwest is blowing 25 miles per hour. We're seeing that low level jet. Again, it's pulling that moisture and it's pulling that warmth right into central, eastern Kentucky. You got to go away though to find the cool air. That's where the cold front's at. It's out here through St. Louis and Springfield. But we're not going to have to wait for the cold front to arrive for the threat to diminish. What we're waiting for is this primary line to move, and it is beginning to move to the south. The heavier these storms get, the more they tend to outflow. We want them to outflow and push south and push out. It's just going to be a bit of a process. Dew points are running low 60s. That's more typical of what you would expect in May or June, as
Cynthiana, that's a severe thunderstorm warning capable of producing winds to 60 miles per hour. As Dylan was explaining, and it also has some small hail with that. That's tornado warning. I don't guess we have any new information on the tornado
Yep,
warning.
no new. I kept hearing the ping, but that's other National Weather Service offices, so no update on that warning. Still issued. But likely you're still in the clear from that in Boyle County. No longer a tornado threat for you. Heavy rain threat though for sure.
Yeah, so I guess they're just gonna wear this thing out. That's fine. It's, they just want to kind of keep a heightened, sensitivity to what we're experiencing. But looking within that, this is the actual storm relative velocity. I don't see anything too frightening just yet. Continue to monitor. But again, the overall pattern is good. We're moving in the right direction. We're gradually weakening, probably for a combination of reasons. I noted that the winds almost blew that supercell apart.
Yep.
It appears that it's happening, which occasionally, I guess, that happens. The winds above us are just moving so fast. We can be very, very glad this did not come through at 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yes. We would have been dealing with a situation like the Western, that part of the state. for sure.
Absolutely. We're coming in at 4 or 5 in the morning. That's what you want. Not what they had. Of course, nighttime isn't always great either. Certainly what they had out west. We're going to find this out once daylight hits. We're going to see just how significant the damages of some of those western Kentucky towns. Unfortunately, I don't think it's good. Places like Mayfield, out towards the Princeton area, St. Charles, and several tornado emergencies. Bowling Green took a direct hit earlier as well. But we do have a lot of rain out there, and I think flash flooding will likely become an issue. You can see the individual tornado warnings to our south, towards the Nashville area. It's Gallatin, it's Henderson, in northern Tennessee. We also have one down here in the southwestern portion of Tennessee as well. Tornado warnings. Take a look at the big picture here. Actually, that's severe thunderstorm warnings all the way up here in Dayton, Ohio. So you go from Dayton all the way down to pretty close to that Starkville, Mississippi.
Yeah.
Territory. And you consider the hour of the day, the time of the year, pretty crazy. This low pressure is going to go ripping right on through the Great Lakes. Low pressure will continue to deepen as it does so overnight tonight. Out ahead of it, continue with that southerly flow. The cold fronts are a good distance away from the west, but we think that the severe threat will lessen once we get this main line through here a little bit more. And that will be happening, and we're watching it progress from north to south, again, northwest to southeast across the region here right now. All right, severe risk will remain with us. This is from the Storm Prediction Center. And anywhere in the yellow here, it is slight risk. I don't even like to call it slight because, it wasn't even a slight. Monday morning was a marginal.
Yep.
It was a 2% tornado risk, and that was enough. That was enough for a very brief touchdown. So I don't want to undermine this or underplay this. Just know that we're moving in the right direction, though. Severe risk will remain with us here until, we get that main line pass. But we do believe that our eastern counties are definitely at lesser risk when it comes to this particular center. So let's move forward in time. We're going backwards in time here. Let's move forward in time. This is about right. This is
Yeah.
close. I think it's really captured. So again, it's through Richmond, it's through Deanville. Obviously, it's pouring in Lexington right now. It's raining in Moorhead. This continues to drip to the south. This is a 6 o'clock hour here. And again, as we go in time, as we head towards dawn, I think the severity should really. Now, one thing I know that according to the meso models is that the core of those high-speed winds begin to exit the next hour or two. So the winds won't be as dynamic as we head towards dawn. Naturally, we're going to be as stabilized as we can be. And then, of course, with our southeastern counties, you get some disruption due to the terrain, which makes it also less likely to produce threatening severe weather, particularly tornadoes. Doesn't mean it can't happen, it just means it's less likely to happen. So I'm going to pause it here at 7 o'clock in the morning.
problems. It's going to be windy, by the way.
Yep.
That wind, as it kicks up behind that cold front, should become very gusty here a little bit later on today. So that's something that we'll certainly be watching for. But right now, let's get to the latest. They're holding on to that tornado warning for Richmond. But again, according to what I'm looking at, there's really not a whole lot of threat right there.
Yeah, it's like half a bunch of Jefferson County and definitely Garrett County, as well. Up to the north, you can see we still do have that severe thunderstorm warning. That includes Paris, that includes Carlisle, that also includes Lexington, Winchester. That's a straight line wind gust threat of upwards of 60, maybe 65 mile per hour wind gust with this. So you could lose power. I just saw over 1,500 without power in Boyle County. That's roughly 11% of Boyle County without power as this tornado warning storm moved through Boyle County around 30 minutes to an hour ago as well. But again, we're looking at the velocities here on the radar, not seeing the velocities within that tornado warning there for Madison County. So that is some good news, but we're still seeing some very heavy rainfall rates. And again,
Yeah, and they're not even issuing a severe thunderstorm warning downwind of Richmond now. So here's the plan. We've been doing this for a while. I think we definitely have been covering our bases. If we don't get new information that suggests we need to stay on when this thing is officially expiring here in about 9 minutes, we may go back to programming. We want to watch it just a little bit longer. Again, this warning officially goes until 4:45. Let's see what we've got. We've got information coming in from the National Weather Service, from a firefighter, Falls of Rough area near the state park. Is that Rough River Falls? Sustained damage, including multiple boat shed buildings, flattened boats and campers displaced or flipped. Over approximately 200 yards of power lines are down. So this is again Rough River area. And we had a very strong signature at that time, by the way. Lots of debris scattered across the airport. Highway 110 is blocked by trees and multiple houses. Again, earlier tonight and yesterday evening, it was a very, very rough time across western and into portions of central Kentucky. So we're continuing to see these reports coming in. All right, okay, yeah, media says, never mind what the media says. We're seeing good things are happening. We're moving in the right direction. Again, if they let this go, and I think they should, we will likely return to programming. We'll continue to monitor the situation because, again, we still have cells that have to come through the south. And again, things not going to end all at once, but for now, it looks like the worst of our worries are over for now.
Yep, it does look like it's creating almost a line there from Richmond all the way back to the review here in Campbellville, as far west as Bowling Green. So likely still going to be dealing with some strong thunderstorms there. It looks like it just issued a severe thunderstorm warning there.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
So there we go as well. Winchester, you're included within that. So we expected that to happen, but the worst of the storm is actually at the edge of that warning right now. So when's that warning until?
Yeah, that warning goes until 5:15. It's interesting. It's almost like they're warning for the stuff that's coming in behind it, not even the lead cell at this point. So we'll watch it. Like I said, if we don't see any new tornado warnings, we'll allow this to go back to program, and Dylan and I will sit back and monitor the situation. But it does look like just a gradual unwinding that is occurring at this hour. Again, the concern is that flooding is going to be could be a significant factor as we go throughout the morning. Let's take a look at some of those rainfall reports here, Dylan.
And that's Clark County as well. I want to mention that is included in that news grid on this morning. So it's Clark and Madison counties.
Okay, thank you for that. All right, so there's a look at the rainfall so far, and I'm going to take off some of these the watch warning information so we can see clearly about the rain threat. So rainfall earlier, you noted up towards the Shelbyville area where we had some flooding being reported. We were looking at 2, 3, even 4 inches of rain in some of these locations. So a lot of rain. Down here towards Campbellsville, showing 2.
Actually, all that line near Campbellsville is moving eastward now, towards the Boyle, also towards Casey County as well. That's where we're seeing the heavy thunderstorm. We're still hearing some thunder here in Lexington. These are heavy rainfall rates as well. In Casey County, Madison County, you're included in a severe thunderstorm warning. Wind gusts as high as 60 miles per hour, likely ongoing right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of people out on the roads right now, so where we really start to deal with some problems for severe thunderstorm warnings. But could, especially with these heavy rains, get some trees getting toppled on as well. We still have tornado warnings there into Tennessee as well, just in the north of Nashville.
New warning was issued on that same cell, and it looks like that's a confirmed. So you got friends down there northeast of Nashville, Mount Joliet to Lebanon to Hartsville, Taylorsville. Want to maybe reach out to them this morning. It's definitely looks like that threat is shifting south.
It's also looking like we might see some hail in this core.
Let's see.
Looks like a little bit of a core there with that cell. I mean, it's not warned right now, but the radar pass looks like there's pretty good, at least rainfall rates there. Torrential rainfall rates for sure.
Yep. Yeah. And
Lots of lightning still with this. I mean, this is still very impressive for this time of year. Very spring-like feel to the atmosphere, southerly flow, pumping in that moisture, the warm temperatures into the mid-60s, 70s. I mean, we're reaching our high temperatures for today right now, which could even be as high as 70 degrees. I think the record high in Jackson right around 70 degrees, so we could get a record high that's reached during the overnight hours here for some of our portions here across the region. But once that cold front does pass, we're going to end your day in the 40s. So if you did lose power, hopefully we get that back on for you shortly by this evening, because we're going to have lows tonight dropping into the upper 20s, low 30s here. So definitely strong cold front. We've seen several inches of snow off to the north side of this, into portions of Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa. Definitely just all forms of weather here with this system. This is a classic almost, mid-latitude cyclone, as we call it, that is occurring here across the region.
ooh, using the big words this morning there, Dylan. Dylan, mid-latitude cyclone is correct. You pass. So, yeah, okay. So it is 4:42. We're going to do just a final check of the entire area. The plan is to get off. We're going over to just plain old severe thunderstorm warnings. The Richmond warning technically goes till 4:45. We plan on hanging on until then. But looking across the area, that tornado watch does continue until 9 o'clock in the morning. But I do believe that the worst of the threat is beginning to get behind us now. You don't want to totally let off your guard if you're south of where this main line is. But again, just going through all of our tools here.
I would like to say too, western part of the state, Mayfield, Bowling Green, there's likely several fatalities with the storms as they move through as well. I haven't seen official reports yet, but some unconfirmed reports of lots of damage.
Yeah, we're seeing more and more images. So let's say if people at home want to follow you or follow me, what's the best way to find you? Because I'm sure you're going to follow up on some of these.
Yeah, absolutely. GoDay Weather on Twitter, GAUDET Weather there as well. We can get you that information. Also, we'll try to get some information tomorrow on ABC 36. Well, today. Sorry, I'm doing the weather this evening. We'll have more information then, especially on those tornadoes that move through the Bowling Green area, Maysfield area, Utica area. This has been one of the most active severe weather days all year. When you say, across the whole country.
Oh, sure.
Tonight, waiting to the end of the year, Mother Nature did to cause some serious concerns, and we are seeing that here. Luckily, we're starting to see this weekend, but heavy rain threat still remains. Torrential downpours, frequent lightning, still some gusty winds, as we're starting to see a little bit of a linear shape here, so we could be seeing some gusty winds out ahead of that. Even if it's not warm, you're still going to be dealing with 40, 50 mile per hour winds potentially, especially as it starts to get into the inner state, the eastern part of the state.
Yep, and yeah, it does look like the worst of the weather is definitely shifting south into the Nashville area, and
this storm towards Bowling Green is severe thunderstorm warned, and it's more of a straight line that we could be dealing with some gusty winds there, so that could eventually work into Monticello, Somerset areas.
all right. So they're going to go ahead and they're going to expire this warning here. So there it is, the warning position. So there were no tornado warnings in that area as well. All we had were the one that was severe. And we'll watch. There definitely be. I would expect
direction. Look out for the heavy rainfall, look out for ponding, and be aware of the potential of flash flooding. That will become an issue across the earth here as well throughout the remainder of the morning. Dylan and I are going to watch. We're on standby. Dylan, we find you on Twitter. We can find you on Facebook. And are you on Instagram?
Yes, Dylan Godet on Instagram as well.
Okay, and last name, how's it spelled again?
Gaudet. Godet
Alright.
Weather, you search that, you'll find it.
All right.
Not many Godets in the weather industry, so.
Probably not. Probably not. And looking up as well that is Jeremy Capel, last name spelled with a K. So many people want to spell my last name with a C. It's a K. There's 2 P's, 2 L's. Find me. I'm still streaming on YouTube and Facebook. But we're going to let this go back to programming for now. We appreciate you guys being with us tonight. Excuse me, this morning. I want you guys to be careful, stay weather aware until the rest of this weather passes. But for now, we will send you back to program. Have a great night. All right. That's nicely done.
Thank you.
How did it feel?
Good.
You definitely got better as you went.
Yeah, definitely. I was still waking up maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, good deal. Sorry.
Yeah, like the first week or so I was here, I had a warning right during the ABC night news, so we broke in right after the 6 o'clock news. And I was live for about an hour by myself, still
That's
getting
tough.
used to the counties and everything, so it's cool.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a little while to become proficient.
Yes, especially still down here.
That's your point. Jesus, so many counties in this game. Well, thank you.
Yes.
You did a great job with it, awesome. We appreciate you. Basically, calling
No, not yet. I don't know if you guys think we still need somebody on standby.
I want to watch it just a little while longer,
Okay.
just to be sure.
Okay.
Here, if we don't see any reinvigoration, we might be able to send you home in the next half hour or so.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If it does start to
If it
slow
does,
back
then
up, I might have to call because I'm kind of crashing.
Don't blame me, man. It's been a long night. But that OT's gonna look good.
Yes. Yeah,
Right?
for sure.
So,
Um,
alright. Cool. Any
yeah,
other
so-
thoughts? How would you think the coverage went?
It was good. It was good. You guys, you worked together well. And
First time meeting each other.
Hey, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that's definitely, that's new. Starting off the show, meeting each other, and then.
yeah.
It's always
2
great
hours.
when you get to meet live on Facebook or YouTube.
Right.
No, you guys did great. It was informative, but not like. Right. Yeah. I was scared, but that's just my personality.
Especially when we started to get that.
Yeah, I was like calling
Agreed.
people like, hey, you need to get.
Especially, headed towards Danville with the college there and stuff, that could have been much worse than it was.
Well, yeah, go relax for a little bit. Let's watch this for just a little bit longer. And, we'll be ready to send you home, hopefully here very soon.
So,
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm going home.
Okay.
Jacob's in master control. If you need something, he already knows how to do stuff.
Sweet. Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out with us tonight.
Well, it is a lot later than I thought I'd be here, but that's okay. It is what it is. So
Could be
anyway.
worse. You could be one of those people get hit by a tornado bowling green or wherever.
Well, that's kind of the reason I'm not going to complain about it, because yeah, it really could have been a lot worse for
I
us.
saw somebody had an interview, I didn't want to say it because it wasn't our report, but
Yeah.
WLKY said that Governor Beshear's had over 50 people may have passed away.
Jesus.
Holy.
From Kentucky,
Yeah.
total? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I've always heard nighttime storms can be super dangerous, but I mean, it struck like what time would it have been? It hit Bowling Green.
Bowling Green was what, about 2:30?
Yeah, let me get that.
So basically, when we went on the air,
2:30, 2 o'clock. It would
Yeah,
have been
they-
probably a half hour before we came.
yeah, I mean they've been asleep. There's no way they'd have known about it.
And then that tornado off Mayfield, that was a beast. From a radar perspective, I don't see how that could be less than 4. It was an absolute have to do. I can't remember the time a single office has ever issued a tornado
He's expected to give an update around 5 a.m. Governor Bashir is.
Governor Bashir. Okay. All right. So, do we need to get news involved, or maybe not, since it's not damage here?
Did you record morning cut-ins for weather?
No, Brendan
Scott.
has decided we're not doing that for the
Okay.
time being.
Gotcha.
We don't have to have that awkward.
I mean, I don't know who would maybe give Sarah a call because, I mean, he is having that briefing at 5 a.m. maybe to get it recorded. Do you know how to set up recording for that, or?
I can start a recording in the edit bay. I don't know how to route it to get the right feed in there.
Let me, I guess, call Sarah.
Yeah.
All right, friends, we've been tracking this for a while. You guys have been troopers. Thanks for being on. We think we're going to wind down our programming. If you heard what Dylan was just saying, it sounds like some very bad news coming out of the state of Kentucky. Earlier this evening, we know that several communities were hit and hit hard, including Bowling Green, Mayfield, town of Princeton, St. Charles. According to the reports, could be quite a few people perished last night or earlier this morning. So we'll watch, but we're going to wind down this coverage right now. Like I said, I appreciate you guys being on and staying up with us. It's been a long night. Prayers for those that were involved, those that were hurt, injured, or killed. But anyway, thanks for being on with us tonight. I will take a quick look. Any comments on here before I shut her down? Let's see. We've still got a small crowd on Facebook. Thanks for being on. It's been a long night. Praying for Mayfield, the Amazon warehouse as well. I think, was that in Mayfield or was that in Missouri? Let us know. Mark says, thanks, Jeremy, for being on. Reassuring to hear a familiar voice. Well, you're very welcome, and thanks for joining us. He said, yeah, I hope it is good with you. Thank you, Mark. We're gonna have some news in the near future. Some exciting stuff. We got a book coming out. Hopefully, you guys are interested. Hannah, I'm in Madison County too, and scared to go to sleep. Well, we're looking much better at this point. Okay, Hannah, just know that. So, anyway, we're moving in the right direction. Just want to thank you guys for being on. Quick shout out to my YouTubers. And, yep, thanks for being with us. Tornado emergency, is that for Nashville? Where was that at? Yeah, Nashville. Thanks for being with us. Maybe I should take a quick look at what's been going on in Nashville. And they still have just a slew of tornado warnings down there. So we'll look at that together real quick before we wrap this up. I don't want to forget about our friends down there in Tennessee. YouTubers, thanks so much. If you haven't already subscribed to my channel, please do so. And if you don't mind a quick thumbs up on this video. It's been going on. What time did I start this thing? It was around midnight, maybe 12:30. So we've been rolling for going on 5 hours now. But thank you again for being a part of this and helping us. And be sure to subscribe and come back. And yeah, Nashville's looking better. They've had a rough night though. I know that much. All right, that's it. I'm gonna wrap this up. I've just got to go into a cone of silence at some point tonight. So we're gonna go ahead and let you guys go. Thanks for being on here. Love you guys. Stay safe, and we will talk soon.